Just chilling here. Going live again on YouTube today, which has not been my norm lately. I turn my music down just a little bit. So many dockable windows to close. Today is going to be a nice chill day. Chill day of nothing much going on. Heading. Okay. Making sure everything's set up right on my YouTubes. Always needs a little bit of editing. Let me listen to my... Okay, it sounds okay. I mean, I have the sound on in my game, so I don't really know. But we'll get there. It's gonna be a nice, chill, long day, so take it slow. Got a lot of stuff to get done. Got all my dailies I still gotta do. What else doing? Final Fantasy XIV. I've been thinking about replaying Final Fantasy XII again. God, I love Final Fantasy XII. Whenever I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, I think about Final Fantasy XII so much. Like, just so much. And then Twitch. See, Twitch is not online. Oh, never mind. Twitch is online. Look at that. Okay, everything's set. Everything's good to go. I got my settings up. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and pop that queue open. We'll start with high level. We'll just go down the list-ish. Probably do high level and then probably jump into a PvP. Get some PvP on. Yo, Limonito, Mika, what's up? How you doing? We're gonna be getting our dailies and our PvP going pretty soon. But for right now, we're just queued up for a dungeon while we go farm some reputation with the little anteater people. I'm good. How about you? How's work going? Become a botanist. I was using beast tribes to level up, but now I've maxed out all the ones I can use to level up, so now I'm just trying to clean up all the old ones. This is one of the reasons you got to stay on top of your beast tribes, so you can just focus on the new ones to level up. Let's see where we're heading out. Oh, no, we're heading out up here first. This is one of those ones where it's kind of all over the map. Good, I'm happy you're doing great. I'm kind of starting a little slow and unenergetic today, but I'll get there. As opposed to what I normally do, which is start with too much energy and then burn myself out, and I'm like, oh, no, I can't go on. That's a sound effect for the scythe. Ah, if you're saying why is that so with my energy, I normally just start out super, I try to force myself to be way energetic and then it doesn't work. And then I just burn myself out so quick because I'm so tired so quickly. Lahi! This song, this background song, so much fun. Oh, every time you fly through the little city area, it cuts off the song. But once we get back in the wilderness, you'll hear their song, and there's the person says "Lahi," and everybody loves it. Lahi. I think the music should be coming through pretty good, but if it's too low, let me know, and I can turn it up. We got to hear the Lahi again. Come on. Get back to the Lahi. It's good. Okay. Good. There we go. Yo, last night in Lima Lamensa was crazy. There were like 15 to 30 fucking people dressed up as little chocobos, and they were doing a little mosh pit in a circle. Here, I gotta pull that video up and show it off real quick. I gotta show that video off on stream real quick. That was a good one. Oh, it's unlisted, so how do I find it? Let me turn the sound on my game off so we can hear the video. System config, turn that down. Now I'll share screen and pull up this share my actual screen. Screenio. Yeah, this video right here. It's so funny. I don't got my sound coming through. Let me turn my sound on coming through. Audio output capture, HyperX. There we go. Okay, now it should come through. So funny. Like, so there was a concert going on, and then you just had this like Chocomo mosh pit in the middle, and they were just going wild. This Chocobo mosh pit just going ham in there. This shit was so good. Oh, it's still not coming through? There it goes. This made me so happy. Yeah, the song they were playing was really good. I think it was Rush E, which is like a Rush E, which is like an old symphony type song. Here, I'll go back to the game. Now I gotta turn this, now I gotta minimize. Hey user, what's going on? Welcome in. User and Miko here. I was just showing off. Oh man, you missed the user. I gotta pull it back up now. Okay, I gotta go back to what I was just showing. I was just showing something last night when I was in Lima Lamensa randomly. I just stumbled across this hilarious thing going on, so I had to screen cap it real quick. It's a Chocobo mosh pit going on to Rush E. Yeah, I think Rush E is like, that's what somebody told me the song was. It's like a symphony, I guess. Isn't it hilarious? I went into Lima Lamensa and these little Chocobo Lalafels were just going fucking crazy. It made me so happy. Oh, well, then if you say the original Rush E is impossible to play, then you obviously know more about it than I do. Because all I know is somebody told me this was the song Rush E. Why is it impossible to play? Let's look up Rush E and let's... Rush E. Where I put in Ush E. Rush E.
If you want a professional looking live...
That's fucking loud. That's real loud. Why is it impossible to play? Oh, okay, so yeah, that's what they were playing. That's what they were playing right there. Oh, you can't explain it? Let's Google it. Why is Rush E impossible to play? The original version of Rush E is possible for a single human to play because it belongs to the Black MIDI genre. It contains an overwhelming number of simultaneous notes, inhuman speeds, and simultaneous hand placements that exceed physical human limits. So it could take, but 2 people could play it. Also, here, I'll go back to Final Fantasy XIV now. Also, the people playing the songs, they were using, like, you can use your keyboard to play music in Final Fantasy XIV, but those people were most likely using a program to play the music. So it wasn't it doesn't necessarily have to be humans playing. Like, so your class, the bard, so you pick the bard to pick out. Well, you pick the archer, but you'll turn into the bard. There's something in here where you can... I'll find it. Oh, performance right here. Yeah, so with performance, here are all the different instruments you have access to. And you can just pop one open, and then your keyboard... You know, it becomes a... You have the full keyboard. I know it's only showing a couple of keys, but you have the full keyboard because you do half step up, half step down, half steps. But there are also programs that'll play the music for you. You would need a minimum 11 people. Yeah, again, they weren't actually playing it. They were using a performance app. So there are apps you can there are programs you can download that will play the music for you in Final Fantasy XIV. So it's like a whole group of people, and they would have all had the all of the accounts were run by the same person, which happens sometimes. Somebody's just running, 7 to 11 accounts from their one computer, or it's just a bunch of different people with the same program downloaded, and they downloaded the musical notes and put them in the program, and then the program plays it in the game. I do love how they added music into this game, though. Oh, wait, I need to be a botanist. I love how they added the music into this game, where, oh, now I need to be a summoner. I'm moving all over the place with different classes right now. Bard, botanist, summoner. Boom, boom, boom. Let me make sure my game's actually coming through. Yeah, my game's coming through. Oop, chat's a little too big. Some of it's coming through. It's like Final Fantasy XIV policy to hide your chat. I don't know why, but I'm going to do what everybody else does. I guess it's privacy or whatever. Oh, I don't have my carbuncle out. That's apparently a very normal problem for summoners, not having your carbuncle out. Yo, user, why does the German know so much about symphonies? Too many stereotypes, user. You gotta pick some and stick to them. I'm just joking. You can have as many stereotypes as you want. I don't remember this dungeon. Oh, I remember the original version of this dungeon. I don't remember the hard level, the hard version. Every stereotype. Hey, you can either avoid all the stereotypes or just take all of them. So you pick the option of just taking them all. All of a sudden, everything wants to explode around me. Yeah, those vines are trying to smash. It's like, you say smash or pass to the vines, and they're like, smash everything. I gotta get my fingers back on the keys. I'm having some downtime. How far are you into Final Fantasy XIV now, user? They played a lot of other songs too. They played a lot of 80s songs. Like they played some Queen. They played like the Don't Stop Me Now, I'm Having a Good, that song. Which is Don't Stop Me Now, I think, is what it's actually called. You lost your account for some reason? What? How's that possible? You just started. Like you lost the password to the account? Or you got banned or what? If you got banned after like 2 days of playing the game, we gotta have a talk about your cheating. I don't really know of any like permanently bannable offenses. Except for being like, you know, like intolerable. Or really rude to people. Which doesn't seem like something you would do, so. Yeah, this boss is dying fast. That other DPS must be kicking butt. Lucy Boo's bringing the heat. That right there was a perfect slide cast. That was perfect. Yo, don't bring that shit to me. Oh, the other DPS ain't doing no DPS now. He's dead. You dead. Yeah, what happened to your account, user? You gotta tell us. I mean, you just started playing. I mean, yeah, it's definitely frustrating. Thank God you've only been playing a couple days, but still super frustrating. If I had to start over, I don't think I'd play again. I think I'd move on to something else. I'd be like, okay, that's just lost. You still haven't said why. What happened? You said you weren't even playing with other people, so you know, that's awful. Oof. Yeah, I mean, dude, if I lost, like, my Steam account, I mean, that's so much money and time. I did lose my first, you just can't enter your account. There's something just... That should be something simple to fix. I don't know what to... I don't even know, like... Are you getting, like, an error message of any kind, or... Like, you put your password in, it just won't open, or what exactly is happening? But maybe I can look around and help out. Because you should have linked your Square Enix account to your Xbox account. And if that's the case, you might not be able to easily link another Square Enix account. I don't know, maybe you can, I don't know. I gotta let my cat out of the room. It's trying to get out. I mean, it has to be something simple. Because if you, like, even, like, they don't just ban accounts either. Like, if you did something wrong or you said something inappropriate or, like, your character was named inappropriately, they would have taken you into a game master room. So you would have been sucked out of the game and put in, like, a private room with, like, they're dressed like Inquisitors almost, like an Inquisitor type character. And they would have, like, either told you what to do to fix it or like, told you what you did wrong and etc. Like... But that would only be if, like, you named your character something, like, actually, like, inappropriate. Or if you were, like, very inappropriate in chat. Those are the only things they ban people for. And they don't even ban them. They talk to them in the private rooms. I don't know what that little orb is over there, but I'm gonna kill it. Oh, now we gotta go stand in the orb. Okay, we have to use the power of the orb to uncover the monkey. Look at those little zombie-looking people. I don't remember these mechanics at all. No, your name's not inappropriate or anything, so it really must be something simple that, like, did you just put the wrong password in too many times? Like, if I knew, like, Okay, you can't enter the game, so you reinstalled it. Huh. Are you sure there wasn't just maintenance going on? Was there, like, because normally maintenance happens in the middle of the night for North America. So it might happen in the middle of the day for Europe. Yo, this guy needs to die. I guess I could help out by actually using my abilities. There I go. Oh. Oh shit, there's another boss! Look at that dude in the corner. He's invisible, I didn't even notice him. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, you can always go to the Square Enix website, go to Mog Station. The Mog Station is where you, like, do everything with your Square Enix account, or Final Fantasy XIV at least. There's other, there's the main Square Enix website too. Try to log on there and see what happens. Your Xbob account, Bob Snyder's connected to your Xbob account. Oh, am I muted? Am I muted? Let me see. Let me check my stream. Now it works. You know what? There's a button, there's a mute button on the side of my headset that I hit earlier on accident. Have I been muted this whole time? Because I've been talking about your Xbox account, asking, like, so you can go to Mog Station to get on your Square Enix account and see if, like, see if everything's good with Square Enix. But having to uninstall and re-download the game, that shouldn't be necessary. But it sounds like you already did it, so... Oh, now it works? Oh, now my sound works, not your game. Duh. Oh, so... No, not the whole time for like 30 seconds, I think it was your headphones. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm good. Thank you, Miko. I also downloaded some new game filters to make the game look prettier. So it's a little bit more colorful. We got these demon walls all around us. Look at these demon walls. Demon walls is one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters, or enemies also, because it's a very memorable enemy from Final Fantasy XII. I'm sure it's in other games too, but my biggest memory of it is from Final Fantasy XII. The demon walls are gone. Look at this guy RP walking. I can RP walk too, look at me. We're just slowly walking towards the boss. Like how everybody else is like pulling out, that dude's pulling out like a sword and a shield. The Viper's pulling out dual swords and I'm just pulling out a book. My weapon is a book. I'm gonna beat you on the head with this book. The heavy book. Okay, I guess I need to kill these things. Shit. Okay, I couldn't get around to that guy. I should have just run through the middle. Can I get timed out for channel points? Oh, like, can you pay points to time yourself out? I think I set that up. Miko's actually the one who told me to set stuff up for that, and I think that I set it up for... Oh, no, get out, get out. Free me. I was stuck in Jello right there. I had to free myself, or have the other people help me free myself. Oh, why can you get timed out for channel points? It's just something to do with channel points. I don't know. I guess people think it's funny. I don't know. It's funny to time yourself out. I don't know. It was one of the default options on Twitch to like, for like a thing to do with your points. Dude, playing casters is so stressful. Oh shit, they're all stuck in the Jello. Hey, we all lived. My bad. That was my bad. I didn't realize I needed to free them. I didn't realize everybody was stuck but me. Everybody was stuck. If he reses me, I can res the other guy. I mean, I think it's just funny. It's just a joke, you know? It's nothing super serious. I don't know why, man. It's just a basic... It's just a basic, it just came on Twitch. It was one of the, like, base options on Twitch to do. Like, I didn't come up with it, you know? I couldn't come up with anything unique to do with the channel points. So everything is just, like, base Twitch. Ooh, I think I failed the unit right there. Even though everybody kind of took blame for it. Oh, I gotta summon that Chocobo. And by Chocobo, I meant Carbuncle. Okay, now I'll zoom my camera out a little bit more and try to pay attention to everybody else. So I don't get messed up again. And by I get messed up, I mean my whole team gets messed up. And we all die because I'm not freeing anybody. There's the first guy in Jello, which I'm not helping with at all. There we go, I finally helped. The summoner is such an easy class to play, but you also have to remember to like keep your summons up and all that, and just like all these little things. Wait, what the fuck am I standing in? Yeah, I like chibi emotes. It's just not something. It's just not something that I'm looking to do to my channel right now. The number one thing I'm looking to do with my channel is start making YouTube videos again. That's the number one thing I'm working on. And then school just started too, so I'm gonna have to stick to a shorter, like my actual streaming of like 3 days a week as opposed to whenever I want to. Oh, classes weren't supposed to start until the 27th, but I didn't realize that 2 of my classes, which are like online only classes, started early. So I don't know why they start. I think they started early. Well, I know why they started early. They started early because it's like it's at my university, but it's like in conjunction with another university. You know, like they run some online classes for my university because it's a bigger university. Oh, see, that's the thing I was standing in earlier. Yeah, I occasionally I'll go through periods of making like when a new game comes out that I really like. My most popular videos are Kingdom Hearts 1 videos. So I still get a lot of views and comments on my old Kingdom Hearts videos. But besides that, I've been working on some different videos for Final Fantasy XIV. You know, but I actually got to take the time to actually sit down and record them. Which, when I'm streaming, I'm not really thinking about the videos, so I need to be a little better about it. I prefer to make YouTube videos over streaming. I think streaming is very like labor intensive, but you can just do it when you're just gaming, so it's a little bit, you know. I've always thought streaming was like a big burden. Like I think people that are like stream like 8-9 hours a day, and it's like, and the bigger you get, like all these big streamers, they just like they don't make money unless they're online, and I think this is a big burden. Whereas YouTube, you can just kind of like make videos and, you know, post them. And I enjoy editing, and I enjoy like learning new editing techniques and stuff. I'm not good at it by any stretch of the imagination, but I like to add something, you know, try to get better with every video. But most of all, it's all about school's about to take over. So I got macroeconomics, accounting, and I had to fill a I had to do a an elective course, I guess, like one of the side courses, and my choices were creative painting, which I thought about taking like a, you know, maybe it was watercoloring or something. It was painting of some sort, and then a couple writing classes, but the one that really stuck out to me the most, the one that I decided to take, was writing about heroes. So it's specifically about studying like different heroes in writing and like understanding like what makes a good hero, what drives heroes, what makes heroes compelling to the readers, like, you know. And I was expecting to like study like, okay, Frodo Baggins, Samwise Gamgee, like classic examples of like fantasy heroes, but the teacher is really going. I wasn't expecting at all like some of the people she's having us study in the class, like Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz is the first one we're studying. So I'm ready to have my expectations, you know, twisted or whatever, you know. I was definitely expecting more of like traditional like hero's tale type stuff. So, oh yeah, no problem. I got your info saved, so I know. If I could get to the point where I was putting out like one video every 2 weeks, I'd be really happy. Like last time I made a bunch of videos was for Code Vein. Code Vein 2 came out earlier this year, and I was really excited about that game, so I made a full playthrough guides of that game. So right now in Final Fantasy XIV, I'm looking at doing a video of like 0 to 100, so like a fresh account, how long would it take to get to the max level, and just kind of make like a video of just like showing that. It'd be a long, but that would take a long time to record, so Oh shit, look at that laser cannon I just shot at this dude. Dude, forget about it. This guy's day's ruined. Look at that. I want that laser. Can I buy this tank? Where can I get this tank? This tank has to come from this... Whenever you see a mount like this, what am I studying? Business. So just like generic business. Oh man, this tank's dope. I need this tank. Look at this laser. Oh, that laser is some serious business. Some serious business. Oh, today's Sunday too. So later on tonight, the new episodes of Lanterns comes out. The new Green Lantern show on HBO Max. I watched the first episode. It was good, but I am worried about. I don't like superhero shows where. Yeah, it was a mini version of the Sherman tank. Yeah. Now, you're about to be another stereotype by knowing a lot about tanks. Okay, so calm down, user. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know enough about tanks to know that it was a Sherman tank, but yeah, it was a tank at least. You know, so it was a miniature tank that shot a laser. Did Sherman tanks shoot lasers? You know, whichever tank shot a giant just laser out the front, that's the tank it was. It was the Metal Gear Solid of is a Metal Gear tank. Okay, I gotta make something now. It's gotten to the point now on all these older beast tribes I can just switch to my armor and just craft whatever I need to craft, no problem, with 2 buttons. Boom. Boom. Let me go see if... I bet I can buy that tank. If I can't buy that tank right now, I can probably buy that tank when I hit max rank with this beast tribe. Every beast tribe has a mount that you can... Well, not every beast tribe, but most beast tribes in further expansions have mounts you can buy from them once you get to a high enough reputation with them. So I bet I can buy that tank from these people. But I mean, as funny as it is to roll around in a Sherman tank, I mean, I got these wings, you know? I think if it shoots lasers, it's the T-34. You could shoot lasers because of Russian bias. I don't understand what you're saying, but sounds like we're saying, you know, fuck them Russians, so I'm with it. The old Russians, though. Or, well, no, I guess Russians now are causing a lot of problems in the Ukraine, so... We can still say fuck them, right? It's still politically correct, right? Well, you can say it because you're from West Germany, period, you know? And it's because of them your internet's still bad, right? So fuck them, yeah. At least that's what I think you were saying the other day. Okay, let's see if I can buy this tank. Maybe I already have the tank and I'm just forgetting about it. It's a minion orchestral roll that I don't have. So if I can't buy the tank now, then I'll be able to buy the tank. Yeah, I can't buy the tank right now, but I'll be... So here's the tank that they had right there. Let me zoom in on it. Oh, yeah, East Germany, duh, I should know better. Yeah, so that's the tank they were in. Look at, they even have, look at those detailed schematics right there. That's wild. I was trying to get closer to those detailed schematics. Yeah, dude, I'm American. I'm all about really short, simple answers that can blame somebody else. That's it. I mean, those are some detailed schematics. Looks like the small tank from GTA Online. Dude, it's crazy to think that GTA Online's been out just as long as this game. I was thinking at first, I was like, GTA, you know, this game predated GTA Online in my head. I was like, no, fuck it, didn't, man. Well, no, this game came out 2011 originally, and then it got relaunched in 2013. GTA Online was 2013 on PlayStation. I remember I was in the army when GTA Online came out, and me and all my friends like took off. We called out, like, you can't really take off work in the army, right? But we like we basically got ourselves out early and stuff. And we were so hyped to play GTA Online, and none of us could get it to work. Like, day one of GTA Online launch, it took fucking months for them to make that thing playable. Okay, we're moving on to the stupid Moogles. I'm capped out with all them. I fucking hate the Moogle dailies. They're so annoying. But we're going to switch back to Summoner and roll some PvP too. Okay, Summoner. Okay, why is that? Roll some PvP. Yesterday in PvP, we had this guy on my team that was like non-stop, like he was just non-stop flaming everybody, like being really mean to everybody. Like saying, like, you know, basically just like saying everybody was being stupid, nobody was like trying to win, and like he just kept like basically it's a thing where you get points by breaking ice. And he was like, oh, if you guys just want to go lick ice instead of PvPing. And what he was trying to say is, like, we should be killing the enemy instead of breaking the ice to get points. Well, the problem was we were less than 2 minutes into the match, and the yellow team was over like 75% of the way done with all the points, which is like unbelievably impressive. Like, unprecedented how much they were kicking everybody's butt. And this dude just couldn't handle it. So the whole match gets over. And instead of immediately leaving, because he's been yelling the whole time and everybody's been telling him to be quiet, he decided to stay in the chat at the point where everybody could see his score. And so everybody could see his score, and his score was so low. Like, he was like one of the 10 worst people in the whole match, and there are like 72 people in the match. So to be like the lowest of the low is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not good. And so he got ripped apart, and he just sat there and kept defending himself. And it was like, dude, you just need to give it up. Just give it up. Just go. Just leave the match. Just leave the match. Have I ever seen a Russian raging? I don't think so. I mean, I've seen, like, I've seen John Wick. A lot of angry Russians, right? Against one angry Keanu. Oh, okay. You're saying raging in a video game. Okay, okay. I see what you're saying. No, I haven't seen it. I mean, you know, I might have seen a clip here or there, but I mean, there's plenty of clips of like Americans breaking TVs and controllers because they're mad at a video game. So, you know, and I definitely used to rage more when I was younger, you know, in like competitive games for sure. I mean, you start getting a little bit older, and you just start having to realize like you're not as good as you used to be, so you got to give it up. You can't be raging when you're bad, you know what I'm saying? You can only try to get a little bit better. Okay. Somebody on my team's name is Sadistic God. Another person is Galaxy Andromeda. Very big, some very big names. Can you slash G-pose in here? Boom, you can G-pose in here. Look at that. Look at that. So G-posing is where you can like set up all the different like camera angles and different screen effects and do like take some like screenshots and stuff and make stuff all like crazy if you want to. Add different sources of lighting, change the heat on lighting. But oh my god. I can't figure out how to get out of it. Yes, in-group pose. Oh my god, please. Yo, he's still not in fucking East Russia or East Germany, so he's got that, you know, he's still got a better internet, you know? I don't know what to say. In chat, it says, sadistic god pickpockets 1,000,000 gil from you. I just have to check my gil now. Let me get some damage off. Look at that warrior down there I'm just blasting. Here's the big fight in the middle. I'm not going to be able to actually contribute to the big fight other than standing far, far in the back and shooting enemies from afar. Ooh, gotta get out. Boom. Yeah, nobody's getting that middle. Hey, nobody's stopping me from getting in the middle, though. Look at that. Oh, somebody stopped me. Somebody stopped me. Oh, now they're going hard on me. They almost got me. Okay, let me potion up. Actually, you know, I don't need a potion up. What am I doing? I'm surprised this warrior is pushing my team so hard. Barely anybody on my team's even here. Oh, I thought they almost got it off right there. Yeah, white mage out there just got wrecked. That white mage went 100 to 0 real fast. Oh, your pizza fell on the ground? That's awful. That's... Man, your Square Enix account got all messed up. Now your pizza drops on the ground. Like... That's not okay. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't get it. Oh no! No! Oh, I'm alive, I'm alive. I hit a key on my keyboard. It opened up a window in front of my game. And I was like, oh, I'm dead now. Well, I'm happy you could save one piece. That's still awful. Dude, nobody's getting this middle one. I haven't died, though, which is amazing. Me not dying instantaneously in PvP is, like, on par with, like, a miracle. Oh, that's gonna might get me killed. Oh no, I didn't die. Let's look at that. I'm gonna use my potion real quick though. Yeah, that point over there has been uncapped for a while. Okay, cool. You know, there's a couple points coming up behind us right now. Okay, I need to get past that machine. I'm going for it. This is gonna get me killed so fast. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Ah, no! No! I want to live! Okay, I died. Shame on you, bot. Oh, there's a bot in my chat. I love it. I love bots in my chat. I reduced the restrictions on my chat just a little bit. I made it where, like, you don't have to have a verified account to talk for the first time, but you have to have an account older than a week. And the reason I did it is because my account isn't verified, I found out. I went to somebody's Twitch channel who required verified accounts, and I couldn't talk. And I've had my account for years and years, you know. And it really surprised me. And I tried to verify my account, but apparently my phone number is linked to an account already, you know? So, okay, I'm going to back up off that. I'm not about to... Okay, did anybody get the middle yet? No? Wow, that's crazy. I think I need to make sure we get this point. Okay, we got that point. Yeah, so I lowered the restrictions just a little bit because of that. Because I realized, like, so my number's already attached to a different account, right? So I try, it says, like, you have to go on the account that it's linked to, and you have to enable the ability to have more than one account, like, linked to your phone number. But I can't even find, I don't even know what the account name is or anything. Like, so I guess I'm just never I'm never verifying my account. As pillows warm on both sides. Yeah, I mean, people got to make a living, and if that's how they make a living, you know, good luck for you. It doesn't sound very fun, but oh hey, we had somebody quit. He said, "Why are you still in the middle when we said easily kill secure west?" Bro, I'm just trying to fucking chill. I'm just trying to get that middle, you know? This middle fight's been awesome. Oh, I need to back up. I summoned my Bahamut out to the middle. Yo, Sage, you ain't getting that point. You ain't getting that point. Not with my Bahamut out there. Trying to get my potion off. Oh, Ninja's trying to get it now. Oh, sneaky Ninja. Boom, now I gotta get the fuck out of there. I zoomed in to do some explosion damage, now I gotta get on out. You can't enter your account, your pizza's on the ground, and worst of all, you have school tomorrow? That's awful. I'm sorry. Nothing about that sounds fun. Would that I could fix all your pizza problems. Dude, if I drop my pizza on the ground, I'd have a bad day. Like, not today, because I don't have a pizza today, but, you know, just, like, in general. You know? This dude's like, let's secure middle, or let's secure west, secure west. He keeps spamming chat to secure west. It's like, we gotta get that middle. You know? We gotta get that middle. Okay, I'm gonna get this one. Dude, I'm claiming points. Okay, I've claimed 2 points. But claiming points left and right. My day can be... Oh, it's over in less than 45 minutes because it's almost midnight there. Okay, well, you'll have a better day starting in 45 minutes. Yo, Dancer, where you going? Where you going? You dead! How can you run away? Don't run away. Chicken. He healed himself up. But I took away a lot of it. I know I took away all his MP. Okay, I'm done with the middle. I agree with my boy. And by my boy, I mean the dude that was spamming chat. I'm just gonna chill here. Nobody's attacking him. Cool. Going back up to middle. I left middle for like 2 seconds. Now I'm back. Oh shit, look, Red's pushing us from behind. Dang. Yeah, that's actually... Red is pushing us real hard on our rear. We need to turn around. They're gonna take our point from us. Or maybe not. I really thought they'd win that. Nice. Paladin, come back! Come back! Can I get close enough to get an attack off on him? No, I can't. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You gonna push me? You gonna push me? Okay, we're backing up, guys. Let's back up. Middle is still being fought over. That's so great. Okay. I'll go for this one up here. Nobody's coming. Nobody's coming for me. A lot of people trying to steal my thunder here. That's my point. You can't even play GTA because your internet's so bad? Man, I'm sorry. You got... It does not sound fun. You got a lot going on. If we take this point right here, we might just win. That hurt. That's hurt. Yeah, I'm sorry that you uninstalled Final Fantasy XIV to reinstall it. I don't think uninstalling and reinstalling will fix whatever the problem was, but there has to be a simple solution. The other teams are pushing us so hard right now because we're winning. Ooh, I dove in on the wrong guy right there. Ooh, I just got a lot of damage out on that. Yeah, the other teams aren't going to let us get any points because we're winning so much. This dude in chat said, kill blue. Kill blue? We're being pushed into spawn by red. What are you talking about, kill blue? I am pushed into spawn by red. You mean kill blue? Is spam attacking you? Aw, user, what's going on? You were having Murphy's Law Day happening to you. I mean, I am seriously being pushed into my spawn by some... Well, this guy overpushed, and now he's gonna pay for it. Yo, you really gonna run past us right now? You gonna let this paladin get away with what he just did to me? Chicken. Okay, blue's gonna win now. Cool. I mean, red just stopped us from winning, so... Yeah, you need a break. Oh no, we got a point right here. Man, everywhere I turn, I see none of my teammates. I see none of my teammates anywhere I turn, and I just see enemies everywhere. Let's see. Hey, I did 698,000 damage. That's a lot for me. That's a lot for me. Let's see. I got 1 kill, 6 deaths, 7 assists. That's not great, but whatever. I took 1.2 million damage, and I healed myself for 958,000 damage. I mean, you know, whatever. Oh, wait. No, that guy was screaming in chat. I don't want to accommodate the dude that was screaming in chat. So, you know what? I'm not going to recount all the bad things. I'm just going to say it's got to get better. It's impossible for it not to get better. Wait, where am I? When I left this zone, I was all the way at the north side of the zone on a dragon. It teleported me all the way down here. Why is he doing this to me? Yeah, I'm with you on the school thing. I'm not a fan of school. But my first assignments start being due later this week, so I really got to get on top of it. I'm taking an accounting class this semester, and my mom's an accountant, and I'm like, so you do this for me? And she's like, oh, I'm happy to help you. And I'm like, no, you do. You do. You do. So. And I think accounting will be pretty easy. The macroeconomics class I'm a little worried about. Mainly because all of the lectures... So I think this is crazy, but like my school gives carte blanche to teachers. Teachers are literally allowed to do anything they want in their classes. There are no, like, if you go complain at all about anything a teacher does, any of their policies, any of their grading, the school will just go, our teachers can do whatever they want. That's how we run things. And it's a pretty prestigious school, but like it causes, like I'm going into a macroeconomics class. I've taken this professor before. He's not that good. But now he has a new thing where all of his lectures were written by AI. And the entire lecture is just text to speech. And he says it in his syllabus. He's like, hey, AI wrote these. I reviewed them. Everything's text to speech. I'm here if you need me. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Okay. You know, but he also says, like, he also said this class is a, like, he used to be anti-AI when I first took him. You know, whatever. It makes sense for a macroeconomics class be anti-AI because you can just put in math as easy to do with AI, right? However, this time he's pro-AI, but he says the class requires AI, and that's what I don't understand. So I guess I'll figure it out when I start doing more of the assignments. Yo, so what you're telling me is you don't have an internship in 2 weeks? If you're saying I got an internship in 2 weeks, but you don't have a place to work, it sounds like you don't have an internship in 2 weeks. Like, what are they gonna do if you don't have an internship? Like, will they just give you a place to intern? Is this a school thing? We didn't do internships when I was in school. Not at my school. My school was not that good to have something like that. I'll be right back. So if you don't find a place to work yourself, won't they just give you a place to work since it's a school thing, right? Or, you know, you tell me. Also, you know what I forgot to tell you, user? I'm not sure if you know this. My username's actually French. I didn't think about how much about that until just now. My username is Fugio, which is French for I flee or I fly. If you don't find a place, you just like... Yo, Germans are real serious. They're just like, you find a place to work or you're failing school. It's like, goddamn. The job market's hard enough right now without mixing school into it. You just try to ignore my name then? Yeah, it's because I got it from Benjamin Franklin, which was one of the founding fathers of America. But a lot of the founding fathers of America had really strong connections to French people because the French helped America win the Revolutionary War, which freed us from oppressive British tea taxes. Hey, if you don't fail school, then you're not fucked. You're good. Who needs... Germany probably takes school more seriously than America, but let's just say I did not take it very seriously. My wife really takes it seriously, though. My wife's a doctor and a professor at a university, and she loves school, and I fucking hate school. I never studied in high school. I don't think I did a single piece of homework in high school. I had a really bad GPA, and that's why I joined the Army right out of high school. You won't find a good job in years if you don't get a good internship for high school? Or are you in high school or college or what is this? That's crazy. That's wild. I know, but there's some things about Germany that really surprised me when I was doing the research on the Costco thing I was telling you about. And one of the things was the workplace, like education stuff. Like in America, if you want to go to college, you have to work full time to even dream of paying for college, right? Unless you have like rich parents or something, or you take out a huge loan. But in Germany, I was reading about how, like, there are a lot of, like, work-study programs for college where, like, you'll work a job 2 or 3 days a week and then go to school 2 or 3 days a week or something. It was something like that, where it was, like, at the end of the week, you kind of had a balanced life and you could make enough to, like, survive. Oh, okay. Oh, you better get out there and find an internship. I mean, what kind of internship qualifies though? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the qualification of a business? Can I say you're gonna intern on my Twitch channel? You know, can I just say that? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll tell them right now. You know, or does it have to be like a registered business, or does it have to be in a trade, or does it have to be like, you know, what is it? What's the qualifications for it being a company you can intern with, I guess? Like, I assume the school would have, like, a list of companies you can contact or something, right? Like I said, when we were in high school, we did not have internships. My high school was... I went to high school in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, Alabama, in the U.S., so they really didn't care about your education. But what we did was we had a trade school connected to our high school. So if you wanted to, you could learn a lot of really valuable skills right in high school. But those skills were going to be how to run a tractor, you know, or how, like, we had a mechanic shop so you could learn, like, how to fix cars up, or we had a welding place where you could learn to weld. So right when you get out of high school, you can work in a mechanic shop or weld. We also had, there was some other trade school stuff. Like, but it was all, like, hard manual labor stuff, you know? Like, not saying hard, but, like, hard, like, you know, manual labor as opposed to, like, soft skills. Yeah, just go back to your grandfather. Or maybe he doesn't have his bar anymore. Or maybe he's not around. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. But, okay, a bar in 8th grade. That's awesome. Well, now I think you're a teenager, so... Previously, I thought you were an adult, but that's just what I assume when I'm talking to somebody, I guess. In that case, you need to go to sleep earlier. So the semester starts back up tomorrow. My semester was supposed to start on the 27th, but like I said, 2 of my classes started on the 19th, and I didn't know. Because they're technically, like, from a different college, not my college. Like, they're just, like, running the online program for my college. Or running some online classes for my college. So what did you do at your grandfather's bar when you were in 8th grade? What'd you do? You helped serve stuff, and I assume you served food too, maybe not. Some bratwurst, some other insert stereotype food here. Man, I swear, these Moogle missions have you bouncing all over the map. They drive me crazy. Time for me to queue up for my next dungeon. My next dungeon will be my leveling dungeon. Well, I mean, I cuss a lot and stuff, so I would say I've never set an age limit, though. So now I'm thinking you're 12 or something, which is, yeah, a little young, but okay, I'm not gonna... But what do you do? You help serve food? What do you do? Did I queue up already? I did queue up already. That was quick. In my head, I hadn't had time to queue up yet. I guess my body just naturally did it on its own without me needing to do anything. Messaging a group to see if they need anybody to come, Oh, you can't talk to people? Yeah, people suck. People aren't worth talking to. I've worked in a lot of kitchens myself. My first job was a busboy, which isn't kitchen, but it's kitchen adjacent, you know? You're always in the kitchen running food and cleaning tables and sometimes washing dishes, but normally, you know, we had a dishwasher, but sometimes we didn't. That was the first time I learned what really hot water felt like. I remember when I was a kid, it, like, burned me a lot, and then I got older, and now that I'm older, whenever, like, I'm in a commercial kitchen, I always think the water isn't hot enough, because I remember how unbelievably hot it was when I was a kid working in a kitchen. And, I guess it was just, like, maybe it wasn't that hot back then, you know? Maybe I just thought it was. But I worked with some fucking crazy people. I worked with people that I would never wish anybody to work. I worked with fucking insane Alabama backcountry hicks. They were crazy people. Lots of drugs, lots of fucking breaking stuff, screaming. Lots of nonsense in the back of the house. Astronomy, so like study of the stars. You're saying astronomy, right? Like the science, not the astrology, like the study of like Libra and nonsense like that. Astronomy, like stars and planets. That's a good, I mean, studying the universe is good. I mean, just, you know, you could be an astrophysicist and start understanding that we're probably in a simulation and reality doesn't mean anything because of superpositions. And then, you know, you start understanding superpositions and then you just cry a little bit to yourself at night because you don't want to think about superpositions. Is it called superposition? Yeah, I think it's called superposition. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Like collapsing wave functions and stuff, and then you're like, oh, nothing is real. I'm gonna cry a lot. Or just refuse to think about it. Which is option that I choose. I'm thinking, you know what? I'm not going to run these on my ninja because I'm so tired of these missions taking forever. And they only give like 30,000 XP, yeah. Yo, user, you got a lot of phobias, and I'm right there with you. I think what you might have, like I have, just chronic anxiety is what I have. So, I remember, like, when I was a kid, I was just, like little kid, like, maybe like 6 or 7, I would just stare into the darkness of my room and just think about infinity, and it would like horrify me. The concept of infinity is such a scary thing. Now I gotta look up what megalophobia is, which I'm pretty sure is going to be a fear of, like, the infinite or fear of space. Or a fear of Megan Fox. Do kids still know who Megan Fox is? Is a specific phobia that intense, irrational fear of large objects or massive structures. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I definitely have that. Yeah. Yep. Big ships and mountains. People with this condition experience severe panic attacks, physical discomfort, and strong urge to escape when confronted with oversized items. Yeah, so I've definitely experienced that before. I can't say, like, I have it exactly, but, like, cruise ships really scare me, and, like, I remember my dad has a sailboat. He has this little sailboat that he, like, bought from the Boy Scouts and, like, fixed up, right? And he took me out on it, and and I was already, like, I really was nerve-wracked about it for a while. But we weren't out in the ocean. We were just, like, in a little bay. And he took us up to an oil rig. And I was overcome with, like, a horrifying, like, I was like, Dad, you have to get us out of here. Like, you cannot be under this fucking oil rig. It was just so fucking big and huge, and I hated it. Hated it. I also have, like, a really rational, like, I have a really, really bad fear of heights to the point where, like, I can't even go up to a ledge in a building. Like, if a hotel has a ledge and my wife, like, walks up to the ledge, I'm like, you got to get away from that right now. Like, right now. And she'll, like, keep walking up to it. And I'm like, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? And I say I have a fear of heights, and a lot of people that know me are like, you don't have a fear of heights. And I'm like, yes, I do. And because, I was a paratrooper in the Army, so I've jumped out of about 50 airplanes. And I will tell you what, every single fucking time, I was like, I'm gonna die right now. I mean, I thought I was gonna die every single time. It was so horrifying. Every single time. And people always told me, like, oh, you'll get used to it, it'll get better. It never got better. My very last jump was just as scary as my first jump. And people always tell me, like, oh, you can't be scared of heights, you've jumped out of planes. I'm like, no, I'm fucking horrified of heights. I did it. So, I was gonna quit. This is gonna be a really fucking stupid but funny story about how dumb I am. But, so in the Army, right out of basic training, I'd signed a contract to go to airborne school. Work on an oil rig. Yeah, if you're scared of big things, dude, oil rigs are horrifying. Like, really horrifying. Like, for real. Like, getting close to one is just, like, it filled me with, like, an overwhelming sense of fear. But, you know, I wanted to, like, prove myself to myself that I could, like, overcome my fears by being a paratrooper. Huge mistake. Obviously, I overcame it in the sense of I did it, but I never got over it. And, I was gonna quit the night before my first jump. So, airborne school in the Army's 3 weeks, and that's a school where you learn to jump out of planes. And, so the first week is ground week. So you're on the ground, you use a lot of zip lines, you do a lot of running, and you learn how to hit the ground. Because paratroopers, parachutes, you fall really fast. You fall like 22 feet a second. I mean, yeah, I agree with you. But you can still, like, I'm telling you, I'm horrified of heights. Like, impossible fear. Like, irrational fucking fear. I really, for days and days before every single jump, was just laying up in bed, not able to sleep. Like, just so scared and horrified all the time. And the first time I fell out of a plane, like, I didn't jump. I got kicked out of the plane, for sure. And I know the guy who did it. His name was Sergeant Kirch, and he was a psychopath. And, I was in my room the night before our jump week. So, you know, ground week, tower week, and then jump week. And I was going to quit. Like, there was no doubt. All you had to do to quit was go down to the Black Hats office, which are like the instructors, and just tell them you quit and you're out. Like, that's it. That's all it takes. And I had just come out of basic training, so I would have just been sent to like a regular old unit and, you know, whatever. But if I pass airborne school, I would be sent to an airborne unit where I'd have to jump out of planes for like the next 5 years, right? So I was ready to do it, but I just got out of basic, so I went to the bookstore and I bought a bunch of philosophy books. I was like really into philosophy. And one of the philosophy books was a Japanese philosophy book that was about like the Bushido, the way of the warrior. And the very first, so I was reading, I decided to pick the book up and read it until everybody else went to sleep so I could go downstairs without anybody else from my basic training class seeing me. And I just opened the book to pass the time, and the very first line in the book was, "A man, if he's truly a man, will rush blindly into the face of death." And I threw the book across the room and jumped out of a plane the next day. And I fucking hated that book ever since. Like, it was the dumbest reason to actually commit and do it, but like, I was just like, I can't not do it after reading that. And oh god, I fucking hated it. I hated it all my... I still have nightmares about it. I remember the night after my first jump, I had a dream where I was falling off a skyscraper and I hit the ground. And normally in those dreams, I like wake up when I hit the ground. But because I'd actually hit the ground jumping that day, and you hit the ground really hard as a paratrooper, in my dream I didn't wake up when I hit the ground. And I remember like, yeah, so it was just stupid. But yeah, the oil rig thing, that was like really overpowering fucking, look at that little thing trying to trick me right there, sticking out the sand. I guess I should be with my group instead of looking at the little dude off in the sand. Ooh, I want to catch up. There is a game called Starfield. I think it's Starfield. No, not Starfield. Yeah, whichever Bethesda's space game is, it might be Starfield. And there is a character in that game that's scared of space, but they live on a space station, and they have like a whole it's like this whole philosophical like kind of like talk about like phobia and stuff, and specifically about the phobia you're talking about. But they were more scared of space when they lived on a planet, because when they were on the planet and they would stare up at space, they always felt like they would fall into the void of space. Is that even remotely? Dude, don't be infantry. Go pick a smart job that can get you a job outside the military. I'm telling you. You get no transferable skills from being an infantryman, and then like, I don't know, it just, you gotta like, you'll go through your whole military career, and then once you get out, you kind of have to restart. But I mean, if it's really what you want to do and it's like a passion and stuff, then do it. You know, but I did it, and I don't know. It wasn't something that I was drawn to my entire life, so it sounds like this might be like a passion for you, but for me it was just something I did because I didn't do well in school, and I had like, I literally was like anti, like I was like emo kid, long hair, like anti-authority, and then I literally just had nothing to do when I got out of high school, and like 2 weeks before high school was over, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna join the army. And nobody thought I'd make it either. A lot of my friends took bets on how long it would take me to like fail out or quit. And I found out they did that. I got really fucking mad at them, but looking back at it, I'm like, yeah, I totally understand why you would do that. My mom also did not think I'd make it. So. I don't know what the KSK is. Is that like Special Forces? The U.S. like... Then again, Special Forces isn't what a lot of people think it is in America. It's a lot of training people. I mean, you do other stuff, but... if you set your mind to it, you can make it into anything. So, I got plenty of friends that were Rangers and Special Forces and Navy SEALs. And you'd be surprised at the people who made it through that stuff. It was never the people you expected. Like, the people who... sometimes it was the people you expected. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes it was. But I had a guy who I went to high school with. He was really fucking weird. but he didn't have any friends, and all he did was train to join the military. That's all he did. It was his passion. That's all he was ever going to do. And his whole thing was the Navy SEALs. That's all he wanted to be, was a Navy SEAL. So he signed a contract for the Navy right out of high school to go join the Navy SEALs. And I'm talking, he trained every day, like, hardcore. Like, doing rucksack things and, like, all this stuff that, like, I couldn't even imagine doing in high school. I mean, even in the military, that stuff would have been hard. But he was also, like, really hardcore Christian. And when he finally went off to training, he ended up running away from the training and going AWOL and running back home to his family, like getting a bus and going home, because he, like, mentally couldn't handle, like, the actual tasks that were being asked of him, you know? And so, you know, if you had to bet on who it was going to be in high school, it would have been that guy, you know? But it turned out to be all the people who really didn't, you know. I guess some of the people I served with that made it, like, they really, they really wanted it, but I don't know what the KSK is, but I assume it's something like that. Military intelligence is a really good, job. Civil affairs in the military. In the U.S. Army, civil affairs is still considered special operations, but it's, you know, you're dealing with the public perception of the military with civilians overseas and you know, domestically, and very fulfilling work, and a lot of careers you can get out of the military with that, and also very hard training and very tough to get into because it is still special operations. What's 20 kilometers? Let me check it. 20 kilometers in miles. 12 miles. 35 kilograms in pounds. Okay. Yep. What you just described is also the qualification to get your expert infantryman's badge, which I have. That's the very last test of the expert infantryman's badge, is march 12 miles. I don't think it's 3.5 hours. I think it's a little less than that, but it might be 3.5. I always thought it was 2.5. But with a 65-pound bag or 70-pound bag. It's not as hard as you think it is. Once you get used to it. You're going to be doing... You join the military, you're going to be doing a lot of ruck marches. A lot of ruck marches. Which we call them ruck marches, is when you have a sack, like you were, like a backpack, like you were saying. The 30-second things is tough, for sure. I mean, if you... But the numbers you're saying, those are totally achievable. I mean, you know, it's the standard infantry. I don't remember our exact, like, physical fitness test, but it was, you know, we had to do like 40 something push-ups. The minimum requirement was like 42 push-ups in 2 minutes, 60 sit-ups in 2 minutes, a 2-mile run you had to be done in like 14 minutes. There's a bunch of stuff like that. Nowadays, the tests are a little bit different than when I was in, though. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. This fight. This fight's fun because the boss, you have to turn into an old lady so you don't get seduced by the boss. Watch this. This is going to be funny. So she's going to use a seduce ability. So you got to grab a box to turn into an old lady so you don't get seduced. Look, now I'm an old lady. But now I won't get seduced. That's funny. I mean, hey man, it's a good goal. Good achievable goal. It's not something I would want to do, but it is something I did do. It was something that I was not made for. And I'll tell you what, when I was in and I was doing it, I did it and I did well and I got promoted quickly. And, you know, like promoted quickly. I left the military as an E4 promotable. So, you know, but I should have got an E5, but that's a whole story. But, oh, you gotta go to the other side. You're gonna get seduced. No, she's seduced. She's seduced. She's gonna be dead. I'm gonna res her. Watch this. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna res her. She didn't die. I wanted her to die. So I could use my res. That would be the first time I ever res somebody. And I was like, I'm a big boy now. I'm out of shape. I'm definitely much more out of shape than I was before I joined the army. But I was still out of shape when I joined the army. And even I got forced in shape by like basic training and stuff. And it's tough to get me in shape, I'll tell you what. I have to diet so much to stay in shape. Like, to stay at my, like, perfect weight that I have to stay at, I had to eat all I could eat was, like, boiled chicken every day. And, occasionally I'd get, like, a Caesar salad. And it was so fucking horrible. Just boiled chicken every day. If I ate anything else, I'd gain, like, 10 pounds. It was out of control what I had to do to, like, stay in remote shape. And then some people can just, like, I had a bunch of friends in the army that they just ate whatever they wanted, did whatever they wanted, and just always stayed in shape. Well, nowadays, obviously, like, you know, 15 years later, they're not doing as well, but, you know, back then, it was real easy. I've also never been a big fan of working out, but I had to work out a lot to stay in shape, too. Way more than I wanted to. But if I ever wanted to get in shape, I just had to go to one of my good friends and tell him, like, hey, you're in charge of my diet and my exercise. And he would ruin my life and force me to eat with him every day and force me to exercise with him 3 times a day. And it was fucking horrible. And he's one of those guys who went on to, you know, excel in special forces. You know? And he's one of those guys that you meet and you're like, yeah, he'll make it. He'll do whatever he wants. No problem. I still remember when he originally was joining Special Forces. He, there's like 5 different jobs in Special Forces, I forget, but one's like medic, one's infantry, or it's not infantry, it's like gunmaster. One is engineer, which is like, I don't know what they do. One is, I forget what the rest of them are. But anyways, they specialize because, like, when they Special Forces deployments like overseas and they train guerrilla military, so like the medical train the medical people, the engineer will train like all the radios and all the equipment you need. The weapons master will you know, they train in every gun imaginable, so they, you know, can they train the military, you know, the gun component of it. And as much as I shot guns, I still only know about one gun, which is the M4, you know. But anyways, he was picked to be a weapons guy, right? And he was like, I don't want to be a weapons guy. I want to be a medic. And medic's like the hardest one to do. It takes like the most brain power. And oh my god, I gave him such a hard fucking time. I was like, dude, you're a moron. You need to just go. You need to go and be a weapons sergeant. But he did really well, and he made it as a medic, and actually eventually became the head of the medic, like the head of the medic program. So now he is a nurse. So, I gave him a really hard time for being so dumb, but he was just one of those guys. He's not dumb. He's not dumb. But he's just one of those guys who can, like, if he puts his mind to it, he's gonna fucking do it. And, hey, some people like that. Ain't me, you know, wish it was, but it's not. So, look at that. I addled the tank buster. I am such a good summoner. For once, I did something right. Accidentally, by the way. Oh, he's coming right for me. I don't know where he ended up. Okay, there he is. That's kind of where I thought he was, but I wasn't positive. I don't have an addle for the tank buster this time. I'm gonna be useless. How did I take so much damage earlier? I must have not been paying attention and got hit by something hard. Ooh, look away, look away. How did I get his... Everybody saw that I was staring at that wall. Everybody saw me staring at that wall. There was no doubt I was staring at that wall. I need to do a posture check. I was just like... I'm always like leaning over like this. Okay, he's coming right over to where I'm at. But I'm pretty sure he'll move. I think he'll move one more time. Maybe he'll move 2 more times. Okay, at least I know where he is this time. Hey, mad stare again. Okay, this time, look, I'm turning away way before it even starts. Okay, I dodged it that time, okay. Ooh, I'm gonna addle him. I addled him. Addle is reducing the amount of damage the boss does, and I did it while he was doing a tank buster. So I'm not used to playing a caster DPS, so to be able to addle the boss, you know, I did something right for once. Okay, I'm gonna kill my little guy real quick. Now I'm gonna kill his little guy. I think I don't know which one I should kill first. Okay, I think he's in the middle, right? Oh no, he's not. He's up against that wall. Now he's going to the middle. Nope. Yay, old lady. I'm an old lady again. Look at this. You get the status ailment old. Oh, I'm an old lady. Oh, come here. Come here. Give me some smooches. Give me them grandmother smooches. I like that warrior's, Oh, let me greed on this. Greed on that. And I want to... I hope X-Hay shows up. I want to talk to him about my guild. I got my guild leveled up to level 6. My guild... Oh, wait. I should go spend my guild credits. Oh, I'm level 70 now, which means I don't have to do any more missions in the level 70 zones. I can move on to, or sorry, the level 60 zones. I can move on to the level 70 zones. But we'll finish up the Moogles real quick since they're sending, I'm telling you, these Moogles just love sending you all over this map. It drives me crazy. I've got a cell phone game running on the side that I've been trying to get stronger at. Or like, oh, this ain't the Moogles. This is the little Vandaloos. But that also means now I can go do my level 70 summoner mission, which is going to give me the ability to summon Bahamut, which is the dopest ass summon you have in the game. At least I think it's the dopest summon. I know I think maybe you can summon Phoenix later, which is like, okay. I mean, Phoenix is cool. But Bahamut is like a classic. Advent Children Bahamut being summoned. Cloud fights him. So good. A Neo Bahamut. I think it was Neo Bahamut they fought in Advent Children, but I'm not positive. Advent Children was a Final Fantasy VII movie. Good movie too. People hated it when it came out for some reason. I loved it. I was young. But like on the internet and stuff, everybody like talked crap about it. Then it like people that I knew hated it, but people that I knew also didn't like Final Fantasy VII. So I don't know why they were even talking about it. I remember as a kid, like everybody always hated everything that came out, and I was always blown away. And now that I'm an adult, everybody hates everything that comes out, and I'm always blown away. It's like I enjoyed it. Again, I was a kid, and I haven't watched it since I was a kid. The Art of Living is this what this mission is called. My level 70. The Art of the Living. An art. Oh, sorry. I'm so bad at reading. An art for the living. It was a little washed out by the background it was on, but I can finally get a new set of gear too. I'm still rocking my level 60 gear, I'm pretty sure. I didn't do any dungeons. Yeah, I'm still rocking my level 60 job gear, which I need to make sure I go put into the You know what? No, I bought this gear. I bought this level 60 gear because I didn't have a high enough item score to do alliance raids. On that note, though, I need to take a quick break. I will be right back. Right back. And by right back, I mean it might be just a couple of minutes. Let me just type in chat real quick. I'm going to put up a... I'm just going to go into first-person mode here. I'm going to stare at this beautiful scenery and say, be right back. I'm back too. That means I was talking about the military to myself for a long time there, user. I'm happy your internet's back. Happy you're back. So anyways, now we're back on that, that mission for Summoner. And, when I was gone, I was watching some, I was watching a video about the new Lanterns, I was watching a short about the new Lanterns TV show. And man, these AI content creators that are just pumping out nonsense, like, it's this whole analysis of the Lanterns show, like, why Hal Jordan is so much weaker than Guy Gardner, and it doesn't address any of the real reasons that Hal Jordan would be weaker than Guy Gardner, which is he doesn't have his lantern, which is the most likely scenario, so he's basically running on fumes. He doesn't have the ability to recharge his ring, and that's why we saw him being very sparing with his powers. Willpower issue. You know, like, actual things that could cause a lantern to become, like, weaker. They were just saying, like, oh, Guy Gardner has a more powerful ring, which is like, shut the fuck up. The ring's based on willpower. Like, even if there is a more powerful ring, it's not that much more powerful based on who's using it, you know? It could be weaker based on who's using it. Okay, user. Well, you take care. Thanks for coming back to say goodnight. You enjoy yourself at school tomorrow. And we are going to go do the level 70 mission, which is we're going to finally figure out who this sorry guy is. So the master of summoners from... Oh, you has the one ring to rule them all? X, hey, what's up, dude? I was just talking about you. I got my guild to rank 6. I didn't have to craft anything, so I'm happy about that. I just turned in dungeon drops and got my guild to rank 6. I think it's been 6 days since I did it. Yeah, nice, for real nice. I was so happy I didn't have to farm a bunch of stuff to craft, because I barely craft, you know what I'm saying? So it would have been me barely understanding what I was doing to get it there. But now I just got to make sure I have enough people in my guild by the time next month comes around for me to buy a house, and then make sure I got a couple people in my guild to help me push the submarine stuff forward. Now I had a thought, XA. And let me know what you think about this. I had a thought. I would be willing to create a character on your server to help you push your sub forward for free if you did the same thing. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying it's out there. Not necessary, but it's out there. So, but besides that, I got at least one brother coming back to make an account to help me fill my guild out with alts, which will be nice. Or not making an account, but, well, only one could be on at a time, right? And I need 4 people to actually push the sub advancement forward. But so just one would be great. And then my brother will come on, and then I'll just fill the guild up with like 3 of my alts or something. You have 2 desktops? Oh, shit. You got 2 desktops side by side playing Final Fantasy? I know you have multiple accounts. I didn't realize you had, like... You got 2 computers running. But you're in cybersecurity, so you probably know how to make, like, what are those fake instances of Windows called? Where you can, like, have multiple, like, it's basically multiple desktops running on the same desktop. Like, what are they called? Virtual servers? Virtual windows? Virtual machines. There you go. You know what I'm talking about. I understand the concept behind it, and I know you can do it, and I know what you can do with it. I don't know how, you know, I've never looked into how to actually do it. I like, I've watched a lot of Mutahar, Some Ordinary Gamer on YouTube. I'm assuming you've seen him. He's a pretty decent name in cybersecurity. Like, just, he talks a lot about frauds online and, like, a lot of cybersecurity stuff, and a lot of, like, he talked about the dark web for a long time. And he's a big Linux guy, too. Okay. Yeah. He runs a Linux, he has a Linux machine, then he creates virtual machines to run his games that can't run on Linux or something like that. And then he creates virtual machines all the time to, like, test out malware and shit, too. He'll, like, make all the videos going into it. I don't know if he's, like, respected in the cybersecurity world, or if he's just kind of seen as, like, a content creator. But I've learned a lot from him. And my screen is just flashing, flashing, flashing. Am I going inside here? I am going inside here. I shouldn't be surprised Final Fantasy XIV can run on Linux, because it can run on literally everything. Including the Switch 2 now. Red teaming, hacking, because Parrot and Kali Linux are made specifically for that purpose. I'm not going to pretend to understand what any of that means, but it sounds fucking cool. Okay, here's the guy. This is the master of this book. Oh, you did the summoner mission. I'm doing the level 70 summoner mission right now to unlock Behemoth. I just got my summoner to level 70. So here's the book. This guy's from the third Algan era, which is like 1500 years ago, or the third Astral era, when the Algan Empire was in charge. And he was the summoner that created this Tomb of Power. So we're saying it's Sari's clone. They all think it's Sari's clone. I don't think it's a clone. I think it's something else. And do you have 2 mice? Do you have different mice for the different desktops, or can you somehow use the same mouse on all of them? That's crazy. I have 2 monitors, and I want more. One of them isn't even mount. Like, I have a double arm hanging thing, but a while ago, my main gaming monitor just turned black when it turned back on. Couldn't figure it out. So I got a new monitor, but I bought like a really cheap monitor without looking to see if it had the mounting brackets, and now it just sits on my desk like a jackass. But I am gonna upgrade it soon because it's real bad. What's KVM mean? I didn't read that text. Shit. You pass my test. Your true final challenge. Okay, you will pass my test. You'll die without figuring out who I really am. Okay. See, I think this is somehow like his etheric spirit, like being present. Like somehow he found a way to retain his memory in a machine or something. Or he's a primal. That's a possibility too. He could be a primal. Oh yeah, right here. He's saying some sort of EG, which is a primal. Just a primal wearing Sari's face, which is totally reasonable. I think at this point in the story of Final Fantasy XIV, this was in Stormblood, so I don't think we knew what primals really were at this point. But absolutely, he could be a primal. At this point, I think we still genuinely thought that primals were gods. Or we knew they weren't gods, but I don't think we understood the full nature of what they were until Endwalker. Maybe we figured it out in Shadowbringers, but we definitely didn't figure it out in Stormblood. He was summoned using machine. I mean, I guess a primal could be summoned using machine. You can have multiple computers with a single mouse and keyboard. Also allow you to share the monitor with the second PC. It's really cool. That's really cool. I wish I understood anything about computers beyond what I know. I do have the website you gave me, tryhackme.com, bookmarked, and I do plan on getting into it. I've been playing too much Final Fantasy lately to get into it, but I need to spend some more time trying to figure it out and just like at least learn a little something more. I don't ever think I'll be a master or anything, but you know, learn a little something here and there. Okay. So the EG will be even stronger than last time. So we're trying to find the summoner of the EG, which we also think might be a computer, but somebody might be controlling the computer. Okay. It sounds like you got a lot of toys, but hey, if that's your job, that's what's up. I mean, it's a cool... In this day and age, understanding cybersecurity has to be one of the most valuable skills you can have for privacy. I mean, because I'm completely at the mercy of people who understand things about that, you know? But like I said I said this a few times ago when we talked. Like, I realize that I have no privacy in this day and age. So, oh look, it's Sorry. We're gonna finally figure out who he is after we fight him. I wonder if we'll get his outfit from the chest after this is over. Use your gadget. I'll buy you some time. We came here to remove the seal put on you by the Principia. Okay. Okay, yeah, so he is a primal. Okay. It's cool. Oh, interesting. So he's not necessarily just a primal being summoned. He's a primal that was built for the sake of defense and can change based on what he needs. Because primals are basically programs, you know, they're given a role, and his role is defense, so he's able to evolve. He's about to summon Bahamut for sure. Okay, that's cool. That's a cool line to say. He said a peaceable outcome was never gonna happen, basically. And it's so funny. I have 2 mice on my desk to control my 1 computer. So that's where I'm at with technology. So. Okay, apparently she found our true enemy. Oh, okay, it's just an algin sphere. An artificial sentient evocation matrix. So an artificial summoner. Okay. Oh, he's just trying to show off now, huh? Show off with how many different summons he can make. So this is the summoner that I have to defeat. Talk about excessive amounts of tech. Oh, that music shift right there. I gotta turn the music up a little bit. That music shift happened hard. The book was like, yo, go kick his ass. It's like, okay, I'll go fight him. I don't promise I'll kick his ass. Sometimes these, I haven't upgraded my gear since level 60. And sometimes these, no, that's not a waste. I think to understand it, just for the sake of understanding it, it definitely isn't a waste. I mean, you never know when something like that'll be useful, you know? Even if it's not useful today, or when you get it, but you understand that. And just understanding how stuff works super important. I like to do it. I like to know how stuff works. Obviously not enough to like buy a bunch of stuff, but I'll watch a lot of videos, even if I don't own something. I'll tell you what, I spent a ton of time looking at like Walt Disney patents to understand like different like tricks they use in different like rides at like amusement parks and stuff, or like Universal patents. I spent a lot of time looking at all of their Harry Potter ride patents because there were some effects in the ride that I thought were really compelling. Like how you can make a believable elevator as a ride. Like it's not really an elevator; it stays on the same floor, but it you know, the front door opens, you go in, and then you go out the back door to a different area. But it feels like it's a real elevator. I don't know. That seems kind of dumb, but I enjoyed learning about it. I spent a lot of time learning about it. Hi, Summoner, sorry. Now, computer stuff, only a little bit. Like, only at the high level try to learn anything about computers because it makes me cry. You know? If it gets too complicated, I might cry, you know? And that's not pretty at all. And of course, right when I fucking start a hard cast for an AoE ability, this guy zooms up to me where he's not around any other enemies. So am I not fighting the summoner at all? I'm just fighting all of his summons? I mean, whatever, but... Can I shoot him now? Could I just focus the summoner this whole time? Oh, there's crying in tech, I'll tell you. When I'm involved. I mean, even little things like learning how to, like, mod video games and stuff can get really fucking, like, overwhelming for me. But once I figure it out, I figure it out. Like, I just figured out how... Like, I just watched... Well, this is actually a really easy example, but I just put reshade on my Final Fantasy XIV, and that's how I was getting some of my new screenshots I was getting. Wait, why is that guy dead? Oh, that's the bad guy. He needs to be dead. So that was a lot of fun to figure out reshade, but putting something like reshade on Final Fantasy XIV is the depth of my abilities when it comes to, like, modifying computer programs. And that isn't even modifying a computer program. That's just putting a shader over a video game. I will say, it does make the game look a lot better. And this dude is non-stop summoning some bullshit. Like, can this dude give me a break? Let me just kill him? Oh, then again, the level... This is the level 70, the level 70 mission for Summoner, and the level 60 mission for Summoner was also a fight that took way too long. Oh, I just got hit by that. I'm gonna get hit by this too, fuck me. Did he... I might die. Did he even show that he was gonna use an attack that would take out half the room? I'm not even using my Dreadworm Trance. I'm just spamming base attacks. Because I'm too busy staring at the floor trying not to die. Oh, yeah, dude. I know all about being terrible at programming. That was the very first college class I dropped out of, was a programming class. I mean, the most programming I can do is, like, if I have a YouTube video telling me exactly what to do, I'm gonna die if somebody doesn't heal me. I'm just gonna try to focus on the boss. No, there's too many of these guys. And he's just spamming attacks out. I can't see if any of the floor is safe. Oh my god, I just wasted a whole bunch of my time. I'm just gonna spam focus the boss. I said there were a lot of ads that came out, but, like, they're non-stop. Like, they're not stopping, so... Now I'm just running around the room, shooting out attacks at him. I got some buddies that are really good at coding, though, and it hurts my brain whenever they try to show me something. Okay, he's dead. Fuck him. I hate these instance missions where it's like, if you're not, like, I haven't geared up since level 60, so all of a sudden I go from being totally fine in all the content to, like, holy shit, I'm not gonna make it through this content. Yeah, he needs 60 white mage. Why does he need level 60 white mage? I'll power level your white mage if you want to jump on. I've got a level... What level is he right now? Okay, I just skipped all that text, which is... With the matrix destroyed, you have to... Oh, 57. We can get to level 60 in, like, 2 dungeons if you're at 57. Save your well to your summoning squad, return to Gridania. Okay, no problem. I can get my new set of gear. I might even have a class around 57. I think my ninja... Nah, my ninja's not 57. I'll just jump on a... Oh, my paladin 59. Perfect. Paladin white mage. We get dungeons in a second. Makes that super easy. What time is it? 6:30? Still pretty early. Oh, nice. You get groceries with Instacart? I wish I could get groceries with Instacart. Yeah, my wife doesn't let me. If I had it my way, we would every single time, though. But she really likes going to the grocery store. I've done it a couple times, and she hated it. She just wants to go to the grocery store, and she hates extra fees. But when you get back, I got some questions about my filters. Which one you like the most? Okay, that's dope. Let me know when you get back. Oh, I just got a new frame. I'm looking at my other screen now because I've got this mobile game that I really like. I mean, I don't really like it. It's just okay. It's Digimon though, and I love Digimon, but I have to have it running all the time to like keep up with anybody else. And I hate it. I hate that I have to do that. Okay. Welcome back. Unexpected development. I can finally bequeath the highest secret of summoning. Please step forward. The wisdom of the last Alg. I never know how to say it. I say Alg. Captain Wolf has a report for us. It should explain much. Okay, yada yada. Like, why is the Immortal Flame, or whoever he's with, why are they, for one, why are they in Gridania? Because the Adders are in Gridania. He's not in, they said Immortal Flame. Why is he in Gridania? And then two, why is he operating inside of Ishgardian territory? There's no military, like, jurisdictions in this game. It's all willy-nilly, just go operate wherever you want. Price to pay, to ensure after failing to protect disciples. Okay. So basically, the dude created the book, and he created the book in his idealistic phase of his life, and he created the death summoning machine we just fought in the darker days of his life when everything fell apart. So yeah, Prinna here is the embodiment of hopeful ideals of Sari's younger self. The murderous machine is of his later years, is a product of frustration and anger and grief, because all of his students died. The Empire slandered him. They were after him. And so he just wanted revenge at that point. What do we do with all of the summoning crystals? We can't risk them falling into the hands of another villain like Tristan. Well, obviously, you give them to the military. Or she becomes a summoner finally. Oh, he could swallow the crystals and hold them safe until another era has need of them. My enchantment would ensure they only pass into the hands of the worthy. The book's going away. Why isn't she a summoner? I don't know enough about the early story to know. She's a conjurer. And why are we working with her? I don't know. Oh, that was quick. He turned back into a book real fast. Off to Dreamland just like that, I suppose. Prin. But sir, speaking of one side, took time. Checking my messages real quick. Oh, we just got all of our new gear. And some new abilities. I'm able to summon Bahamut now. Okay, I don't want to see this. Okay. Cool. So there will be another Summoner's Quest after the Roll Quest in Shadowbringers. That's a little weird. It's possible to summon Demi Bahamut to fight at your side, of course. Summoning Demi Bahamut also grants you Ruby Arcanum Topaz Art. Okay, just like before. The trance gauge will indicate Demi Bahamut's time remaining on the battlefield, during which Rune 3 will be upgraded to Astral Impulse, Outburst to Astral Fire, and Astral Flow to Death Flare. What's Astral Flow? Astral Flow. Oh, right here. I'm going to go back to my house and check out my new spell. Estate Hall. Okay, now we are going to check out Summoning Bahamut, which is just your Death Trance from before. So I can't even use Astral Flow without using Dreadworm Trance, but whatever. Bahamut. Yes. Yes, Bahamut. That's pretty cool. I like it. So it's literally the exact same ability. Nothing's changed at all. However, now it summons Bahamut instead of doing what it did before. And maybe it's a little bit stronger now. Okay. Okay. You know, whatever. Whatever works. Let me go into my journal. I think I had a couple of level 70 missions. Let's mark these. This isn't one I need to do. This is to unlock, I think, the normal raids. Or like, yeah, like the normal raids for Stormblood, I guess. Yeah, look at that. I only have the Alliance raids unlocked for Stormblood. I don't have a single normal raid unlocked for Stormblood. I've never done the Omega normal raids. That's crazy. That is funny. Okay. So... now I can head into the Shadowbringer zones. I will start with the very first Shadowbringer zone. I guess I could start in... I could start in the Crystallarium and just see what's available there. Talking about the Crystallarium, how are my Sacks and Nuts doing? Talking about Sacks and Nuts, are there any hunts active today? Let's check that out first. Why do I not have my hunt Discord open? I mean, there are definitely hunts active today, but have I... let me see if there are any going soon. Yeah, there's one leaving in... oh, never mind. I'm not going to that one. I'm not going to say why, except that I hate the person that conducts it. Oh, man, user put a posture check and a timeout in chat an hour ago. I got to get sounds for that. I don't know why I don't have sounds for that when that goes off. Or stuff on the screen that goes off. I don't... there's so many basic little things I haven't done. Okay. Let's see, level 70... why am I even talking right now? I said I need to go do these real fast. These are level 70. And they give 0 XP, of course. You know how much I love them 0 XP missions. There's so many things I'm checking that I'm not doing. I mean, look at that. 2 ventures complete, and I was just at my apartment. I'm not doing levies. That shit ain't happening. I don't care how many people say levies are a good way to level. I ain't doing it. It ain't happening. I don't like them. And by I don't like them, I mean I don't understand them and they bother me. Because you gotta, like, initiate the mission and then, like, I don't know. And then some people say, like, there are certain level frames where it's, like, the quickest way to level is to do these specific levies. And I've tried to do it. Because people are like, oh, you can get to, like, level, like, 5 levels in, like, 10 minutes if you do, like, this very specific levy at these very specific level ranges. Nope, not me. Forget about it. Oh, let's check out this little guy. No. And Wings of Eternity. And then, you know what, let me just, I'm not gonna join one right now, but let me just take a peep at Party Finder, see what's going on. Nothing super compelling right now. So, I mean, this, I would be very interested in doing this, but I don't have a duty complete. And to be fair, it doesn't say duty completion is needed for this. However, I also haven't watched the video on it. So I'd have to go watch the video before I started it. The one I'm currently farming is the Hell Rails, which is much harder than Recollection as far as I understand, but I'm sure I could jump over to Aether and there'd be groups active for it though. Aether's always got some groups running, and I'm pretty sure I have friends over on Aether right now doing it. They invited me earlier today, but I said, I didn't say I was cooking, so I was like, I had my game open, but I was like doing chores and stuff and cooking, and well, cooking is a strong word for what I was doing. I was making biscuits in the oven. My wife was cooking. One of my favorite towns, Wineport. Get that wine going on. Texting my brother telling him to get his butt in the stream and download Final Fantasy XIV again. He keeps saying he forgets, so I gotta keep reminding him until one day I'll bother him enough until he does it. We'll see what happens. Okay, so... My power, my pleasure, my pain. That's the mission I'm on. Let's see what I'm even doing. Up against better judgment, suggest you speak with veteran. Taking full advantage of the loose end at which you find yourself. Watering. So some dude wants wine. And he sent me to Wineport. And the vintage he wants is only like this weird old somebody in the woods has it, basically, from what I'm understanding, from what I'm reading. It looks like this little guy might be on the same mission as me. Let's sue them. Okay, now I'm empty wine. Now I'm searching for an empty wine bottle. I guess I should kind of pay attention to these if I want to know what's going on. I shouldn't complain about what's not going on, but I'm gonna complain about what's not going on or what's going on. Looks like this little dude might be on the same mission as me. Oh no, I guess not. He's running out here. Who knows? Who knows what he's doing? Sometimes I like finding sprouts and just flying around them with my wings. Just being like, ooh, look at my wings. Oh, you don't have no wings. Look at my wings. I can't wait for one of them in chat to be like, okay, I see your wings. Get away from me. You know? I just want people to, I want people to be like, oh, look at the pretty wings. But if I really wanted people to be like that, I need to get the final set of wings. And then go somewhere like Northhorn, where everybody would know what they were. But that would be a lot of work. Or a lot of gil. If I was willing to just, you know, buy the clears. Which I don't even know how much that costs. Even though I do want to know how much it costs in gil, just for the sake of it. But not because I actually want to do it. Because there's no way I have enough gil. And I also enjoy doing content. Which is proven by my platypus mount that I farmed. I still have not been back to Northhorn except for one time since I got this mount. I was perpetually living in Northhorn before I got this mount. And now I'm not even touching it. It's crazy. And I don't mind Northhorn. I like it. I need to check my PvP, my PvP ranking, or my PvP series. To see how close I am to getting the gear set. Okay. There's the gear set I want right there. So I still need, what, 5 more levels of PvP? I'm just grabbing all these crystals so I can get the frame over here. So yeah, I need 5 more levels of PvP to get the Rule Breaker's attire, and then I won't care about the rest of the rewards from PvP. Probably can't be mounted to use that yet. I'm gonna have to set down over here. Ooh, my inventory's messy. Oh, they're also adding in some Final Fantasy X orchestral rolls to the game, which is exciting. What's up? Okay, I remember now. This was on the airship in Kugane. The airship where the Evil East raids take place. There was some dude up there that wanted this wine. But I don't know who he is, because it's been a long time since I did the story of the Evil East raids. Thank you. Did I drink some water? Okay. So now I gotta go back up to that airship. I'm just trying to clear out some old missions before I move on. Kugane Tower. Is this the tower that you can climb? Or is that the tower that you can climb? It looks like that's the tower you can climb. Yeah, that's the tower you can climb. Look at that. Maybe you can climb both. I don't know. Man, I was playing with a guy yesterday who, like, within 10 minutes got to the very top of the... we were, like, waiting for people to join our party finder. And within, like, 10 minutes of us getting to... within, like, 10 minutes of us going to the little swim area, the new Costa del Sol boat, he was at the top of the new climbing puzzle, which I thought was crazy. So they must be really good at the climbing. And it was so funny because his girlfriend was saying she was going to teleport to him with... She's like, she can't do the climbing puzzle. She gave up. But she was trying to teleport to him with the wedding ring, which I thought was hilarious. Which I forgot was even a thing you could do. Okay. What does this guy want now? I'm probably not going to do it yet. It doesn't give any XP, so I'll do it later. This one also doesn't give any XP, so... I'm going to abandon it. And I'm going to move on with my day. I'm not going to abandon this one because this one's kind of important if I ever want to... I need to just go spam through these with a max level character. Just so I can get the mounts and stuff from it. I can't believe I've never done Omega. Like, I always see the Omega mount and I'm like, that's a really cool mount. And then it's like, oh, you got to do the Omega raids. And I'm like, what are the Omega raids? And I'm like, oh yeah, I've never done them before. Now we are heading to the Crystallarium-ish area. And X-Hay, if you're not back yet, I'm probably going to queue up again soon. I'll probably queue up for Alliance Raid. Next. Okay. I was waiting to see if you wanted to run your White Mage through some stuff. I mean, we'll get your White Mage to level 60 real fast. Probably only take us 2 or 3 dungeons. No, not Party Finder. What am I doing? Duty Finder. I will queue up for my daily alliance. Oh, I can't even do my daily alliance raid because I don't have the gear score. So now I gotta go upgrade my gear. Let's sort my inventory. Here is all of my new gear for my summoner, for my level 70 quest. That is not my new gear for my summoner. This is my new gear for my summoner. I thought the gear score of 440 was a little high. Okay, here's my new level 70 summoner gear. I'm just gonna put this gear over here because I do not want to Blue Mage, Pictomancer, Thaumaturge. So I'll still need this gear for my Thaumaturge. And my Blue Mage might be able to wear it right now, so I won't take it out of my armory chest quite yet. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm looking like a real summoner now. I have no jewelry to upgrade, though. Okay, I'll probably have to go buy new jewelry. I probably still can't, You don't remember how fast you can level? I mean, dude, we'll get you to level 60 real fast. Like, it'll be super fast. And if you don't want to play with other people, we can run with my squadron, and we can take 2 squadron members in. And I'm level, like, if we do a level 60... If you're level 67, you want to get to level... Or level 57, you want to get to level 60. The best thing to do would be... the level 57 dungeon, the Vault, until we hit level 59. Then we'll do level 59 dungeon. And these 2 dungeons aren't that hard, and we could spam through them real fast. Or you can just, you know, queue up for your dailies. Like, we could queue up for main scenario daily, knock that out real quick. Trials daily. I've already done my leveling in high dungeon, but I'm happy to run them again. But it really would not take that many dungeons to get to a couple levels like that. I mean, I've gone from, like, level 1 to 60 in less than... I don't know, 5-6 hours before, but it's, you know, that's using squadrons. You can level up really fast with squadrons. But I still don't have the gear to go to a raid, so I'm going to go buy some gear. Alliance raids, I need 365, and I have, these are all 290, so even my new level 70 gear isn't good enough to go to raids. 3 max training per days. The trainings aren't the best way to level them up, but I mean, yeah, as long as you're doing all the trainings every single day, it's quick. But sending them out on squadron missions is the best way. But even then, doing dungeons with them is the best way to level them up, because you level up their roles. Like, how much do you know about squadrons? Like, do you know about the offensive role that you want? You want to like max out the offensive role to make it really fast? I'm just going to teleport back to my squadron. You'll see all my squadron people are not max level, but what makes them so fast is their offensive ability. So, I'm in here. I'm trying to get the last couple of achievements for squadrons right now. You'd think I'd already have 30 successful squadron missions, but this is the one where you send them out for 18 hours, and it's like they could fail, and I guess I just stopped doing this, and then... I've only done 81 out of the 100 command missions that you need. And I'm sure after this, there'll be more steps after this. But, doing command missions, we can see real quick, like Offensive Mastery 5 right here, and Offensive Mastery 4. That's what you want to level up. Nothing else matters with them except for this. And so you want every single one of them to have the Offensive Mastery as high as it can go. And you level up masteries by doing command missions, and it's random. So you might already know this, and if you know it, tell me to be quiet, but I'll say it just for anybody else. And to change their... How do we change what their mastery is? The chemistry's kind of important too, but it's not that important. Like right here, this guy has independent mastery 2, so he's not going to be very strong. This guy's got offensive mastery 4. He's going to be tough. The offensive mastery 5 people, though, you get 3 characters with offensive mastery 5, put them in a group, and you can spam through dungeons. They do so much damage. That's really the key to doing squadron missions efficiently, is just... get that, you got to get that mastery up. But you can only get the mastery up by doing command missions. Honestly, squadrons is probably my most used way to level up characters from like 1 to probably 50. Once I get to 50, I'll generally switch to oh, she looks like Samus. Look at this. She looks like Samus from Metroidvania. Or not Metroidvania, Jesus Christ, Metroid. Actually, I need to change into my normal clothes. The summoner clothes look okay, but I gotta put my summer clothes back on. The main reason I want to work on leveling up my tank, though, is I want to... My next 2 tanks, if I level them all the way up just using dungeons, I will probably be very close to the 1,500 commendations I need to get Mentor. And it's not necessarily that I want Mentor to be a Mentor. I want Mentor to do the Mentor roulette to get the title and the mounts. You know? But I'll be happy to, like, tell people what to do. I mean, as you know, not well, but I'll do it. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab all of this casting gear here. A lot of people say don't buy gear from vendors. I think those people are wrong and poor. Mainly because, like, you don't hit your item level requirements. They'll say, like, oh, your story missions will give you the gear you need. That's not true if you want to keep up with the dungeons you have to do. So, like, just now, if I want to go run the dungeons that I need to be running to get new gear, I need to be Shadowbringers. Like right here, I can't even do the first dungeon. Well, I'm not level 71, but even if I was level 71, I'm not even close to item score 370. Right? And the fastest way to level is to hit these level, like, once you hit level 71, then you just spam level 71, get the gear you need, hit level 73, get the gear you need, but you still have to hit that 370 item score. And so you got to get gear from somewhere. And my preference is just buying it. Now I need to find the jewelry person. Casting. Oh, wait, I don't need earrings. Oh, these are level 72, so I won't be able to wear the new jewelry yet. Yeah, I'm gonna put this stuff back in my inventory. And then I need to go buy a new weapon, too. Hey, that's a pretty cool casting outfit, honestly. That's not the worst one I've ever seen. I like a good militaristic casting outfit. And I can go put all this stuff in my armoire. Let's go grab me a new weapon, too. Where is the weapon vendor? Arms merchant right here. Every expansion kind of does the weapon and gear vendors a little bit different. So I'm happy this expansion does it kind of the way that I like it, which is it's all centralized to one hub where you can buy every tier of gear just from in here. Whereas like Dawn Trail, you have each zone has its own gear vendor that sells different level gear, which is annoying. Like, I understand why they do it, and it is a little bit more immersive, but it's fucking stupid. Yeah. 3 trainings per day, send them out on a mission. I don't think squadron missions level up your masteries. I'm not positive, but I don't think so. Savage Learning Academy. I'll tell you what. They just asked a question in here, and I don't understand a single word they said. They said, or well, I understand the words they said. I don't understand any of the answers. They said, I may teach after Fury Party vote on poll that I can teach, I feel like doing. And then your choices are UCOB, TEA, DSR, or TOP. So apparently those are different dungeons or Savage Raids or Ultimate Raids or something. I have no idea what it is. But I am trying to get more into the in-game rating content because I do love in-game rating. And in-game rating in this game is not as hard as it is in a lot of other games that I've rated in. But you still need, you know, that practice. You got to get into it. You got to get the gear. You got to get the gear and you got to get the muscle memory. So I like that they have all of these large training guilds. Now I have to set up HUD and keybind so you're good to go before raid, before I'm even close to ready. Do you have to set up HUD and keybinds because it's an alt account? Because you can just take your settings from your current account and just put them on your alt account. Like there's a file you can just move over and you'll have it on both. Like it'll instantly copy all of your stuff over. Okay, I still need to get my gear score up just a little tiny bit. Let's see. Can I run any dungeons? I still can't even run. Oh, because I'm not level 71. But even then, I don't have the gear score. Let's go and level up a little bit. And by level up a little bit, I mean do some of my other dailies, except for my, I guess I'm pumping into main scenario, which is nightmare status stuff. And by nightmare status stuff, I mean, it just takes a while, you know. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I mean, if it's not going to take that long, I'm not going to do main scenario. Main scenario takes forever. I got plenty of my other scenarios to do. White Mage, I mean, the main things about White Mage are learning how to use your holy to stun ads all the time. Like, the biggest healing you can do on a White Mage is just stunning the fucking ads repeatedly until, of course, they get immune to stuns, and then you start actually hard cast healing on the healer. Or on the tank. Dude, White Mage was first class that I ever played. It's the original class of this character. And I do love it, but I think it's kind of behind me now. In the sense of, like, I don't know how to play it anymore. I am worried about the next expansion because all of my retainers are White Mages. So should I just redo my retainers now and put them at a low level and level them back up and have them as something that I'm guaranteeably going to play and level up? Or just leave them as White Mage and force myself to level White Mage to max level as quickly as possible? I don't know. It's something I've been thinking about a lot, but if I'm going to change your class, I need to do it now. You know. Yo, XA, did you watch that video I posted in Discord last night? It's, I was just coming into Lima Lamensa, and there was a concert going on, some people were playing music, and then there were, like, a million Lala chocobo, like, dressed as chocobos running in circles, like a mosh pit. It was hilarious. I posted a video of it in Discord, trying to get my friend to start playing. Doing anything I can to get some of them playing. Okay, so I'm back in the dungeon already. And we're going into trial, so give me Ifrit, or Titan, or Grududa. Oh, okay, Chocobo. Awesome. This is also a great one to get, super easy. My Carbuncle's already out, but still. Dude, I am down with this military summoner outfit, though. I might recolor this and hold on to it as an outfit. Oh, you went out for the weekend? That's fun. You do anything you can talk about? Oh, I need to sit up straight, too. I keep, like, leaning over, and then, like, this shoulder is, like, way lower. I was watching Bob's Burgers, and there's an episode where they're bowling, and there's a physical therapist there, and he takes Bob, and he, like, straightens his shoulder, and he's like, your left shoulder's 2 inches lower than your right shoulder. He's like, this is how it's supposed to feel, and then he fixes his shoulders. And Bob's like, there's no way that's how that's supposed to feel. Like it hurts so much. And I always just, like, I do my best to, like, face the computer, sit up, and then by the end of it, I'm like... Cast my shield on myself. Slide cast. Can I get... I don't think I'm in that. Yeah, the video is really funny, I think. You should check it out. I was just, like, randomly walked into Lima Lamensa, like, late last night. Like, I'm talking, like, 2 a.m. or something. And, oh, that's awesome. That's a great weekend. I want to go to the beach again this summer so bad, but I know I'm not going to be able to because summer's almost over. I mean, summer is over at this point. My wife starts working again tomorrow, and then I start school. Well, I technically already started school, but that's like a whole thing. I didn't think school started until the 27th. Turns out it started on the 19th, but for all these weird reasons, 2 of my classes started on the 19th. But, what beach? I went to the beach earlier this summer, and I just, like, had such a great time just chilling in the waves and just kind of staring out at the ocean. Just kind of got hypnotized, lost in it. Okay, why am I not in the middle dancing? It used to be everybody would dance during this part. It was considered sacrilege not to be dancing during that part of the fight. Oh, okay. Fort Lauderdale's Florida, right? Right? I think so. I think so. I could easily be wrong. This music is very Nightmare Before Christmas. South Florida? Nice. I have a lot of family in Florida on my mom's side. Mostly in St. Cloud, right outside of Orlando. So the beaches we visited in Florida were like not nice beaches. You know, not beaches anybody would want to visit, but I've seen pictures of like South Florida beaches that are really nice. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Defender of Eorzea. I probably have that title. That's probably a title just for doing main story stuff. It sounds like a main story title. I need to change my title. For real, I need to go through my titles and actually pick one that I like, as opposed to the one I have World Cleaver right now. It's kind of basic. Nice. I'll give it to the bun. Oh, no. I'll give it to the other bunny tank. 2 bunny tanks, so I'm good no matter who I give it to. I have a tank bias with commendations, and then I also have a bunny bias since I'm a bunny. Oh wait, I think I just saw somebody that I know. I guess not. Aw. Maybe I'll look at titles right now. I'm gonna look at some titles and see what I can put on that'll be better than what I'm currently putting on. Now, where do you see your titles? Profile, acquired titles. Let me max this out to 200. I mean, Jesus, how many titles there are. 100 titles. So I have 169 titles. Right now, I have World Cleaver. I mean, I've always been a fan of World Cleaver, but I'm thinking it might be time to be something else. Archmage, Builder of Realms, Storm Carrier, Stormbringer, Dungeon Master, Defender of Eorzea. I wish you... Can you see where... Oh, yeah, there you go. You can see where it came from. So this is just going to be a main story one? Yeah. Brave New Companions just beat the main story. You think you're all set? Okay, let's go. You said it was an alt account or an alt character? So is it on Raffle My Waffle or is it on... somebody else. Alt account? Okay, well then you're gonna have to add me on that account. I will look at titles until you come back or until you add me. Seeker of Blood. What's Seeker of Blood come from? Like, you don't want a title that comes from, like, a super easy achievement, you know what I'm saying? Because then it's just kind of like, eh. Complete all discipline of war quests available at level 30. Okay. You know. And you also want it to sound cool. The title I want above all other things is the Necromancer. That's the title I want above all other things. Pimp Your Ride. What could that come from? Pimp Your Ride. Purchase all 3 sets of Grand Company Chocobo Barding. Oh, wait. That's not Pimp Your Ride. That's Cavalier. Oh, the title's Cavalier. Sorry. The achievement's Pimp Your Ride. Okay. Dungeon Master. Tempter of Fate. Storm Puppy. That's a funny title. That's a funny title. Storm Puppy. The Final Witness. Uncoiled. I'm guessing that has something to do with beating Bahamut. Bahamut Uncoiled. Alisay's Path. So yeah, definitely something to do with Bahamut. Because Alisay's original introduction of Alisay was in the Bahamut. Well, not the original introduction. Obviously, she was introduced at the beginning of A Realm Reborn. But her actual like story where you get to know her introduction was in the Foil of Bahamut raid series. Of Silver Lining, Gentleman, Tamer of Steeds, The Unsevered. My name's on the screen just in case you don't remember what it is. Fugio Lotharian, which I am considering changing my last name. I just haven't come up with a last name. So. The Azure Dragon. The Azure Dragon. That's a pretty good one, huh? The Azure Dragon. That's not bad. Oh, not that one. What's that? The Mithril Heart? I am Warrior 2. Okay, so that's a warrior quest. Getting warrior to like level 20 or 30 or whatever. Loved by the Axe. Yeah, it doesn't even tell you like what level these quests are. Which it should. I mean, I could Google it, but... Oh, Sky Pirate. That's probably a raid series one, too. To rule the skies. I mean, that's probably the raid series from Heavensward raid series. Probably, you think? The Gear of Change. That's probably from Alexander, if I had to take a guess. Raffle My Waffle. Both of your characters are named... Both of your accounts are named Raffle My Waffle. Funny. Let's go. Discard changes. Yes. Am I back to World Cleaver? I am back to World Cleaver. And now we're going to Paladin. Okay. Do you want to jump in Discord for this? I did change my Discord, though. So it is... or I did change my stream, so my Discord does come through, but I can always mute it if you're not comfortable with that. But I did jump in my Discord in case you do want to join. Back in the live channel. And then, we can do... I mean, let's just run main scenario to get a big XP boost. I mean, we're going to get... Our Q's going to pop instantaneously. Let me pull you in. Yo, what's up, dude? Do you want me to mute it on the stream? Hello?
All right, is this thing working now? There you go.
There you go. Do you want me to mute it on the stream, or are you okay?
No, I'm always on stream with the other streamers that I'm on for.
Okay, cool.
Makes no difference. I don't remember how to heal with this guy, so we're probably going to die a couple, 2-3 times. That's all right.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
we can
it's
fix that really
fine.
quickly.
It's fine. Besides, we can always just do it with your guys, and
I
nothing's
was
gonna happen.
I was gonna take us into teleport to my estate. If I leave, can you teleport with me?
Yeah, it's gonna automatically offer me to.
When I
We
go to
weren't
my
in
estate?
party.
Did it?
No, we weren't in party, but I can teleport to your estate
Oh
anyway.
shit. Okay. I'm sitting here thinking we're in party this whole time. My bad. Let me. Oh, and I even queued up. So I was about to go into a thing without you until you said that, and then I unqueued to come to my estate. I don't even know how to give housing permissions out to for people to teleport to my estate. Estate
Is that an
hall.
FC estate?
No, it's just my personal. It's my personal garbage estate.
Yeah, you don't. If I do estate teleportation with your character, it says there's no accessible destinations. Where are you? Let me guess. Imperium?
No. Mist. Mist Ward 20. So you can just go there right from Mist Ward 20, and then I'm in plot 39. There's an Aetherite. The Mist Southeast Subdivision Aetherite will take you right to me. And then just forgive me for my house, because it's trash, but...
Plot 20, I mean, Ward 20, plot 39?
38, but yeah, right there. I'm almost positive. 39, yeah. And then the actual Aetherite's called Mist Southeast Subdivision. It's a brand new house, so I have no decorations or anything. My last house, I put a ton of time into decorating it, even though I'm bad at decorating. I have considered downloading like the decoration app people have, where it'll like you pick a house from like a. Have you ever seen this? There's like a third-party program where you can like see 3D renders of houses in the game, and then you can like
you just pick one, and as long as you have all the things, it'll place everything where it needs to go. Yeah.
Okay, it will place everything where it needs to go. I thought you still had to place it, but I thought maybe it would place everything for you. I wasn't sure based on the description. So the only real thing about White Mage. And it's been so long. Just make sure you have your Swift Cast next to your res. You know, don't use your Swift Cast for anything other than res.
Yeah.
Keep your regen on everybody. So always have regen running. I'm just looking at the spells. And then I think for me it's called Glare 3. But I think it starts off as like, what's the spell that stuns?
Glare 3?
It's like your spammable attack on White Mage, like your AoE attack that stuns enemies. It's like your main AoE. It might be called something else. I mean, it's definitely called something else. No. Is it Holy? You have Holy?
Yeah.
And that's a stun, right? That's an AoE stun. Yeah. Okay, Holy, yeah. So Holy is your main AoE spammable. So just use that during ad pulls, and it'll stun enemies. But don't use it until we like settle down. Like, don't use it as we're running, because what'll happen is you'll stun the enemies and they'll fall behind us, which is okay sometimes if you know what you're doing. But they also get more, like, enemies become more and more immune to stun the more you hit them, right? And so if you save it till we stop moving, it'll be the most impactful, because then the enemies will actually start hitting me as opposed to me kiting them while we're running. So that's really it.
I also have to wait to make sure you have full, like, dominance of them so I don't get screwed.
That largely changed. It used to be like if you put regen on a tank, you take aggro from a tank, right? Stuff like that. Will you reset the striking dummy? I think you're still on it. I reset it. I don't know. Okay, there. But healing people largely changed getting aggro, so it shouldn't be an issue with like, you don't have to worry about regen, you know, taking aggro or anything. Okay. Oh, see, right away we queued up. Okay. And this is main scenario, so this is going to be a joke. Please give us Ultima. Please give us Ultima. Little baby Jesus in a tuxedo shirt. Give us Ultima. Ultimate weapon. Ah, fuck, we got Prey. Okay, it's okay. Okay. Oh, hey, John Lee, what's going on? Sing Electric Chocobo? I don't know. My buddy John just showed up in chat. He's a World of Warcraft gamer. I try so hard to get him to play.
Arena. Does he do arena? Does he want an arena partner? Because I'll level back in World of Warcraft and get back on like a rogue or something. We can comp whatever he wants. I can do paladin.
He's in-game raider. That's what they do.
Oh
So,
man.
right, John? I don't think you do any PvP in WoW. I mean, dude, if you like PvP, do you PvP in Final Fantasy 14? I mean,
I only did it once.
but you probably did Frontline, right?
Yeah, it wasn't very exciting, to be honest with you.
Yeah, if you want to, like, Frontline is like the daily roulette PvP, and that's just for XP, but the actual PvP, like the 5v5 matches, those are really intense. Crystalline Conflict is like the most competitive version of PvP. Yeah, that shit's wild. Oh, that dude just ran right up. I don't have a, this dude might not know, but I don't have a gap closer at this level. Yeah, I don't even think these guys are gonna do enough damage to, like, even need you to heal me beyond, like, basic regen. Don't worry about keeping me at max health. Like, I'd prefer if you worried about doing damage, you know?
Oh, okay.
And then come interact with this magic terminal. Like I said, the only health that matters in this game is the last health, you know? John, I got a new house because I lost my old house. If you don't log into the game for 45 days, you lose your house. They did away with that rule for like 3 years or like 2 years, like a long time post Dawn Trail. But they finally re-implemented the rule earlier this year, and I literally missed it by like 2-3 days. Yeah. But I was lucky enough to get a new house, and now a month from now, September 15th, I'm looking to buy a second house. So. Yeah, the housing market's actually looking really good on Excalibur right now. There are like 50 plus houses right now that don't have any bids on them. I'm really excited about that. And then there's like another 60 houses that weren't even on the market this cycle. So I'm hoping that by the time I can get a house for my FC, it'll like be a really open market, especially like an Imperium. Where am I getting all this house money? Most of my money recently came from doing some of the newer content called North Horn, which I haven't been in like 3 weeks ever since I got like the mount that I grinded. I've been leveling alts instead of focusing on making money. I need to turn my sound down in this game though, because normally I can just like turn my headset down, but since you're in here, if I turn my headset down, you'll go down with it. But getting my next house, John, will enable me to make even more money, because if you have a free company, which is like a guild in this game, if you have a house, you can do these things called, I think they're called submarine ventures, right, XA? Submarine ventures or submarine exploration or something. And you basically can send submarines out to find stuff for you. I don't know if you're just hyper-focusing, XA, or you don't want to talk, but I can't hear anything if you're saying something.
No, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Okay.
The phone rang, so I was dealing with the phone ringing.
Yeah.
And now she's purposely trying to keep me from paying attention to the actual game.
Okay, that's fine. I was just talking to my buddy John in chat. He said, I thought Final Fantasy XIV didn't have alts since you can do anything with a single class or a single character. So you can have alts, like XA here has like a bunch of alts because he's crazy. I have one character. I have like a couple other characters that were just made to help my brother and stuff like level up a little bit. But on one character, you can do everything, but you still have to level up those other classes. So like, I'm on the same character, but I still have to level up all my classes independently of each other. So there's still like 22 combat classes and like 15 crafting classes, or like 10 crafting and gathering classes, like something like that, like 10, 15, 10?
It's 8 crafting and 3 gathering. Fishing,
Okay. So 11,
mining,
yeah.
and the other one, whatever it is.
Botanist, yeah. So 11. And I say crafting, but I mean crafting and gathering. Oh yeah, there are crafting classes, John, and each crafting class goes to the max level, and they are very hard to fucking level. Crafting in this game is complicated as fuck. And each crafting class has its own... What's that?
Hit the character button because he's lost. Show him all the classes.
Well, I can't. I'm in a cutscene, but yeah, I'll show him. I'll show him. He knows what I'm talking about. I mean, in World of Warcraft, you can be 2 different types of crafter at the same time, I think, per character.
You pick one gathering class and one crafting, that's it.
Okay, yeah. I kind of lump gathering in with crafting, but yeah. So 2, but 1 crafting, 1 gathering.
Then you get freebies, like everybody gets fishing and cooking, I think. Yeah, cooking and fishing for free.
Yeah, fishing in this game, talk about something that I really... Like, I've done tons of fishing, what are they, ocean fishing, which is super fun. Can crafting jobs fight? No, they can't fight. I mean, they can auto-attack, so they can hit shit with their little crafting auto-attacks, but they don't have any combat abilities. But you can get killed while you're on your crafting classes. There have been many times that I've been flying around zones to do like dailies and stuff on a crafter, and if you get too close to an enemy, you will get attacked. Now, gatherers have the ability to sneak, so you won't get attacked, but crafters don't have that, so they'll get attacked. I guess now
you don't want to be crafting out in the wild. That's a terrible idea.
Well, just for Beast Tribe dailies, you know, like crafting Beast Tribe dailies, you got to fly all over the zone and stuff. I mean, this dude's saying what everybody's been saying since the beginning of main scenario. If it hasn't happened at this point, it's not going to happen. We're never going to be able to skip these cutscenes. But they are... Actually, you know what? They're getting rid of Duty Roulette in January. I forgot, yeah, we don't even have to worry about main scenario anymore because Duty Roulette's going bye-bye. Can you swap classes at any time? You can swap classes at any time outside of a dungeon. So outside of an instance. But, well, some instances you can change classes in, but very few. You can change classes in PvP. And anywhere in the wild, if you're not in combat, you can change classes. Like, I can't change classes in this dungeon. I really want to go take a crafter into like a level, like an early level zone and see if I can auto attack an enemy down. I think I have to at least try that now. What if you accidentally zone into an instance but you're set? So you can't zone into an instance if you're set for a gathering crafting class, like a dungeon. Whatever you queue the dungeon as, you have to switch back to that class before you can accept to go into the instance. So if I queue as a paladin and I switch to a gatherer, I have to switch back to my paladin before I can go in. I guess the only exception to that rule might be an unsynced dungeon. But I think you'd still have to switch to off of your crafting class before you can enter. I'll tell you what, this summoner wants to get this shit done. It's been a long time since I had a DPS that was just so aggressively like running ahead of me all the time. But I mean, they're getting it done, so whatever. And there are like crafting and gathering zones too, like instances just for crafting and gatherers, like the Ishgardian Revolution, cosmic exploration, stuff like that. Even though I think I haven't done any of the fates in Cosmic Exploration, but I assume the fates are still combat job fates, right? Do you know? Have you checked that? Like, there aren't crafting fates, right? Or gathering fates? There fucking might be.
There's a couple of places you can go to make it easier.
No, I'm saying, like, when you're in Cosmic Exploration and a fate pops up in Cosmic Exploration, is that a crafting and gathering fate, or is that still a combat fate? I've never actually checked them out. I've seen them on the map.
Some of them is a gathering, and some of it is like a crafting. There's two of them.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah, there's like a robot thing that you can either, if you're one of the first ones there, you can get into like a robot for the gathering phase of it.
Oh, I want to be a robot. Where'd the summoner go?
And then there's another one where there's like two different stations, and depending what kind of crafter you are, you go to that station to like fill up the meter or whatever. I forgot what they're called.
That's interesting. I'm gonna have to check those out. The Cosmic Exploration is something I keep telling myself I'm gonna get into just to finish leveling my crafters, and I haven't. So, I mean, it's free crafting, so.
Yeah, I used that to get to 100. But then I decided that I wanted to get all the relics, and that is...
I'm not doing that.
Painful. It is painful.
I have my combat relics to worry about. I don't need to worry about gathering and crafting relics.
I think I got 5 crafting relics so far.
That's insanity. I don't even... What are the steps for crafting relics?
So you got to accumulate research points at different levels, like 1, 2, 3, and then when you level up your weapon, then you can upgrade, and then you get like a 4th and a 5th and a 6th, and you keep accepting crafting missions that give you points towards those different 6 meters when you get to the top tier, and until they're all full every time, you can't upgrade it. So you fill up all 6 meters or all 3 meters, then you turn it in. Then when on the next upgrade you have 4 meters, and on the next upgrade you got 5 meters, and on the next upgrade you got 6 meters.
So you're talking about weeks of crafting nonstop.
You'll spend 8 hours doing it, and you'll feel like you haven't done much.
Nice, classic
Once you
Final
get
Fantasy.
the first one all the way, you get like a 50% boost on all the other ones.
That's nice. I mean, that makes sense considering the Dawn Trail relics. The Dawn Trail relics are pretty easy to get after you get the first one. Only the first one is difficult to get. And then the rest of them you can just buy with Tombs of Mathematics, which is fucking incredible. But it is quite a chore to get the first one done. At least it's not
I have never been interested in getting into like the advanced end-game rating. So,
I mean, to get a relic, you don't have to do in-game rating at all. In-game rating is definitely post-relic.
It doesn't. Oh, you can't. I thought it would just make it faster.
Rating would make getting the relic faster? No. The quickest way to well, to get the first relic, it has nothing to do with rating. There's all these different steps you have to do. It's just like chore after chore after chore after chore. And then
That sounds terrible.
I mean, it's the same thing with the crafting relics. And then but you don't do anything hard to get the relic. Extreme trials, savage trials, or ultimate raids, you don't do any of that. I say savage trials, savage raids. No, savage trials, extreme trials, savage raids. Yeah, because they're normal raids. It always confuses me, normal raids and alliance raids. I always think trials because the later trial, like Alexander from Heavensward, those raids were actually kind of like raids because you had ad pulls and stuff. But nowadays, the normal raids are just a boss fight, which is the same thing as a trial.
Not being able to skip these cutscenes is crazy.
Yeah, but like I said, it's going away in January, so we are 2 cutscenes away from being done. This is the spend time with your phone dungeon. So, I mean, this is the one with the most cutscenes too. This is the wildest one.
I'm gonna go turn down the AC. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, you got plenty of time. Yeah, John, I text you midstream. But I have, I was just on my phone right now, but I have I have my phone connected to my computer, so I can just text from my computer too. So I text you from my computer earlier. Boom, 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 boom. And these, yeah, these. This is called a main scenario quest, John. And luckily, it gives you a big XP boost to do it, but it's these 3 missions and you cannot skip any cutscenes. You only have to do it once a day to get the XP boost, but sometimes it's not worth it. It's worth it today, and it's worth it most days. I can't wait till I don't have to do it anymore. But the daily roulette is leaving in January. So I think we'll still have the main scenario as something to do weekly, but not daily. Well, X, hey, if you can hear me, we are about to start back up.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, cool.
I'm ready to pretend like I know what I'm doing or being useful.
Well, it's a good thing these fights don't require that.
No, they don't. I can just pretty much spam anything I want and I'll be just fine.
Yeah, I mean, if the main scenario didn't just give you so much XP. And it's like, they just refuse to address it. They refuse to fix it, they refuse to address it, and I don't know why. Ooh, stack up, stack up. Oh, there you go. Oh, nice.
Overshot it.
Still. And I had a healer in here the other day. I was on a DPS, and the healer was just trolling me the whole time with his rescue and stuff. Kill the ad that popped up to your right.
Yeah.
And then get to the boss. Oh, I don't know how much you've done these, so I don't know if you know. I mean, I'm sure you've done this a million times.
I mean, I understand, like, what I'm supposed to be doing. Is just a question of whether or not I'm going to be able to get there in time to do it.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm for some reason, every time I'm doing content, even if I'm not with another person, I'm just explaining the mechanics because I'm on stream all the time.
I appreciate
Oh, there we go,
it.
stack up. Did you have that stack, or did the summoner have that stack?
I did.
Okay. In general, you should move within melee range of the boss if you have a stack.
Oh, mother.
But it's okay. I thought that red mage was about to get decimated. Another ad. I mean, at least the DPS in here is going really well. So the final boss will be a breeze. Yesterday, I've only had it happen a couple times, but yesterday I had the final boss die before he was even able to be killed. So it was very interesting. Like, because he has an immunity phase, basically. And then he goes into, like, an ad phase at the end, and then when the ad phase is over, you can finally kill him. But he got killed before the immunity phase. So we still had to go through the whole ad phase, but then our screens just, like, went black after it was all over forever. Because the game, like, didn't know what to do.
Does Final Fantasy suffer from, like, if you kill something too fast, it, like, completely freaks out and you broke it and you don't get anything?
No, we got everything. It just took a second to get out of the black screen.
World of Warcraft, every time I used to run friends through, like, lower dungeons as a max level, if I killed the mob too fast and they didn't have a chance to do a specific thing, like, the whole thing would just freak out and nothing, you're stuck, like, it wouldn't finish.
Oh, damn. That would be awful. People would hate main scenario even more if that happened.
So how do you like my supersized raffle?
He looks good. You got the clown hat on.
The same.
Is it the same outfit?
Well, no, I since changed miniature raffle to that top hat, but he was wearing the exact same clown outfit that this guy is wearing right now.
You got to get the steampunk clockwork out headset, the hat.
That was a pain in the arse to get
What is it? Why is it so hard?
because I couldn't find anybody that was selling it.
Oh, but where do you get, what's it called?
I don't even remember. I just remember it took me like 20 minutes to figure out how to get it.
Do you use Garland tools to find it?
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. There's a website that shows you glamour.
Yeah, yeah,
You can
Eorzea
pick, like,
collection.
Yeah, you can pick like a race and stuff to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know it. I use it. Yep.
So I just went on there and I was like, oh, that looks really freaking cool.
Yeah, but I'm saying, did you use Garland tools to figure out the source of it? Or were you just
Oh, I
looking
just
on the
Googled
market
it.
board?
No, I just Googled it.
I don't trust Google.
And then brought me to like a Final Fantasy 14 database or something or whatever. I've used
okay.
Garland before.
Yeah, Garland's like the ultimate stop people from taking advantage of you because people just try to resell stuff that's from like an NPC, you know?
Guilty.
I mean, I'm not saying I haven't done it, but I've done it with stuff like from Beast Tribes. Like there were specific dyes and stuff that used to be hard to get because you had to like level up a certain Beast Tribe. Of course, nowadays they've gotten rid of all of that with the wide spectrum stuff.
The biggest thing that I used to sell was fishing bait. People were too lazy to go out to
Find the
different,
vendor for
like,
fisher.
fishing vendors and get the specific bait that they were looking for. So I would just buy a metric ton of each and sell it at a double markup.
I mean, to be fair, that is a double markup's not bad. And
No,
finding
it's
some
still
of the
cheap
certain
for a
bait
double
can be
markup.
bad. What's that?
It's still super cheap for like
Yeah,
doubling the
dude,
price or whatever.
double the price, I'll buy it. You know what I'm saying? There are some people that go way more than that. I remember the biggest noob thing that got me that like I paid like a ton at the time. I want to say it was like 1,000,000 gil, but there's no way I had 1,000,000 gil at this point in the game. I was really new to the game and I wanted to work on. I wanted the Realm Reborn relic weapons, right? And I couldn't understand at all how to get them. And there's a very specific stage where you have to have a piece of gear with materia melded to it or something like that. Like something really simple, right? But I had no idea how to do it. So there are people who specifically would sell weapons with the materia melded on it that you needed for this quest at like 100,000 to 1,000,000 gil. And people like me that had no fucking idea what that meant would just go buy it from the market board because we had no idea what to do. And that was a very common, well-known thing that I found out about later, but I definitely fell into that noob trap.
I did the same thing in World of Warcraft. When Wrath of the Lich King came out, I was like the second on my server to be able to make those motorcycles.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I made so much gold. I was charging 12,500 gold for a motorcycle, and they had to go buy the vendor parts because you can only buy vendor parts like once a day or whatever.
Oh, wow, taking advantage of noobs.
And it only cost me like 7,200 gold total or something like that because I would go out and farm all the stuff prior the day before.
Mm-hmm.
But the vendor parts were the expensive part. I made a lot of gold.
Yeah, but I mean, that's like your thing, right? You make gold in games.
Yeah, that's my thing.
Not me.
I haven't become filthy rich in this game.
Well, I mean, because you're working at it in this game, right? I mean, are you flipping?
Yeah, no. I do all the raid foods and potions and everything like that. Every Sunday,
I'm saying,
flood the market board with all of it.
are you flipping stuff?
What do you mean by flipping stuff?
Buying cheap, selling high. I'm under the impression that's the best way to make money. You don't like flipping?
I used to, but the amount of time you have to invest to find like a niche to be able to go to like a different world server,
Yeah.
to buy stuff to bring back to sell.
So this game has a
And then you
tool
have
that
to
does it all
price
for
it.
you. Saddlebag exchange.
Yeah,
Have
but
you-
everybody's using Saddlebag Exchange.
Yeah, fair. The people that I know that make a lot of money flipping, what they do is it's like one day a week where they'll go out, and because you can only have so many spots on your retainers, right? And they'll go out and just like spend like one day flipping everything and then, you know, throughout the week just lower the price until everything sells. I haven't put any time into flipping at all. But I mean,
I
also
tried it. It's too much. It's too time consuming because eventually everybody learns about Universalis. So you have
yeah,
to
but
price
not
it
everybody's willing to travel data centers. Not everybody even knows you can do it.
right, but at some point people learn. Like the majority of people learn.
Mm-hmm. I would say right now is the best time since Dawn Trail came out to be flipping because there's such a massive flood of players coming back to the game. And then Evercold's going to be, of course, the best time since Dawn Trail came out. I mean, the game has definitely been more saturated with players than I've seen since, like, Endwalker lately. I mean,
know.
Limsa was dead for a long time, and then recently it's been popping. Like, back to how it used to be. So, but I still haven't put
How did
any
I get
time
hit by
into
that?
it, so.
That is insane.
Yeah, it's got a weird hitbox. Sometimes I really have to, like, look and, like, put myself right in the middle of the people to stack up on the red mage. Yeah, this guy's dying fast. These two are doing good damage. Like, we're not even to the first, like, bomb phase, and he's already halfway dead. Like, this is the first, like, bomb phase. Now it kind of slowed down, but I think it's because they're both casters. Okay, watch out for the X's. I have never... I mean, this summoner is all up on me as a tank. I've never had a... Am I facing the entrance or the exit? I guess maybe I'm on the wrong side? I don't think so.
Oh, mother.
You're good, you're good. And we should be heading into the boss ad phase. Yep, right here. Just kind of spread out and attack whichever one you want to. And then he'll do a X. Here's the X's again, so watch out. Stand between the X's.
Yeah, hey, I didn't.
I don't know how you avoided that. I was sure you were gonna get hit by that. And then we should have another bomb phase right now. Yep.
That hit me.
I mean, even if he died at this point, we'd clear, so... Do whatever you want. Oh, these were really quick boss fights. These DPS are pretty quick. Ooh, I got hit by... Oh, I didn't get hit by it. I was sure I got hit by it. Then again, that ad phase went kind of slow, so... I don't know what to think anymore. Yeah, the summoner's definitely standing behind where the tank normally stands. He's an aggressive summoner. I think he has to be a tank main, just based on, like, how quickly he's pushing past me in dungeons, you know? Like, he was running ahead of me the whole time.
At the pace.
Yeah.
Which is fine by me.
I don't care.
You're
Yeah.
a good tank, and he's a good DPS, so...
I'm a
Making my
tank.
life-
Let's calm down. I'm a tank. I exist.
You
Good
you
at
guys are making
something?
my life very simple.
You said dungeon. Average item level 115. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. Fixed it. Nice. What level are you now? Oh, you're still in the dungeon?
Yeah, I'm coming out now.
Maybe still 57, but it should have been a good chunk of XP. Okay, cool. I don't remember the mechanics of this dungeon. Wait, what dungeon? Oh, the vault. Okay. I don't remember.
Yeah, I got
I
about
got
a half a level.
I got really scared for a second because level 47 dungeon. Oh, I remember this dungeon now. Level 47 dungeon is my least favorite dungeon in the game, which is Aram Vale, I think it's called. I just call it the Vale.
I
Nightmare
remember
dungeon.
that clearly, and I don't like it.
Nightmare dungeon, yeah. So I saw 7, and for a second I got scared that this was going to be the Vale because it was also a V. So I saw Vault and the 7. This is one of those ad packs where you just have to fight the first ad pack and not move on because there's a door blocking our way. Tell you what though, I'm barely having to use any mitigation with how much you're healing me, so that's nice. Probably making you work
healing here
way
is
more
a lot
than
different than Final Fantasy, and it's a lot of 11, and it's a lot different than WoW. So
Yeah, everything's different than WoW.
I stick to what
I'd say
I'm used to, I guess.
The biggest difference between WoW and Final Fantasy VII is the for me is the tanking. Or Final Fantasy XIV is the tanking because the aggro just works differently. You know, you have to have tank stance on and stuff. I cannot wait until they get rid of tank stance. I'm so happy they're finally getting rid of tank stance. It's nonsense that tank stance even exists. There's like one scenario where you could turn tank stance off and it makes sense, which is when you're off tanking a raid. But even then, most raids have abilities that hit tanks. So you still have to have you have to be second in aggro if you're off tank. It's just, I don't know. But then you have Shirk and Provoke to fix that. So it's a whole thing. Anyway, we keep running with that pack. Here's where I'm gonna have to pop some defenses. Popping a lot of defensive right now. Ooh. I'm gonna move all these things over here.
Cast.
You're good, you're good. Pop another defensive. I'm out of defensive now, though. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. I don't know what I just popped right there. What is this? Oh, yeah, reduces damage taken by 30%. Oh, and I have arm's length left over? Yeah, I screwed you. I could have way more stuff I could have used there. I'm not a paladin pro, obviously. My paladin's only level 59.
Yeah, I just got interrupted. That's why you got so close to death that one time.
I remember this boss fight was really annoying. Because they transform. You got interrupted by an ad?
Yeah, they did an AoE, and for some reason it canceled my cast.
Yeah, here's where she transforms. Because they were like the Knights of Thordan using primal powers. I can't remember the exact story. But they were the Archbishop's Knights abusing the power of faith or something to make them like use primal power. I don't know what the red mage just got on them. But they might take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then get away from those dots. I remember this. They start exploding. That's why this boss is so annoying. She has so many like mechanics. And then I don't know what's on me, but I take get away from me. Yep.
How annoying that I don't have my Isuna on my taskbar right now.
You don't have us because you're not a high enough level? Or you just don't have it on your bar?
I think I just forgot to put it on my bar.
Oh, okay. I'll wait for you after this if you want to put it on.
We're gonna suffer through this a little bit.
Pop a couple cooldowns for that guy. And there he goes. Oh, he's not dead yet? Okay. He had to do one tiny little fuck you, I guess, before he disappeared.
Medica. Asylum size. What the fuck?
Do you need a second to find it? I'll just tell him a sec.
No. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay.
Keep going.
Well, this is a long hallway we have to run down with a bunch of enemies and stuff. So... I think they shoot down the hallway. I think we have to like avoid shots from down the hall. Even though I'm not positive about that. Oh wait, never mind. There's a chest in here. That's why we go in here. I knew there was a reason to go into that little cubby. I just, for some reason, I thought it was they did like shots down the hallway or something. Okay, I'm gonna stop us. Never mind, I'm going all the way. I believe in you. I'm popping a lot of cooldowns too.
Your trust is misplaced, sir.
I mean, I popped quite a few cooldowns, so it wasn't total. It wasn't all trust. And I'm still popping them. And then I'm under the impression Paladin has a lot of self-heals, but there's 0 self-heals at my level. So I don't know when you get the self-heals on Paladin. Paladin's one of those tanks that, like, Warrior makes total sense to me. I completely understand. Do damage to heal yourself. You know, Paladin is all about, like, blocking attacks and stuff, but it's RNG blocking, you know? Like, there's not a button to block an attack, and so it's like, good luck, you know? But the thing about Paladin is you have a builder, and your builder is a defensive ability as opposed to Warrior, where your builder is an attack ability, so that's kind of cool. Or sorry, your spender is an attack ability and a defensive ability.
This game is too much fun for its own good. It's a life ruiner.
Yeah. For real. That's not a joke. I'll tell you what, I gotta start doing homework and stuff, and I'm not gonna do it. You know, I need to like readjust my entire schedule now. Okay, okay. Like, during that pool, do you feel like you're healing the whole time, or are you getting some damage in, too?
I'm pretty paranoid.
Okay.
I'm doing a lot of healing, but I'm doing it on purpose because I don't want to be...
Yeah.
I'd rather be...
Yeah, no, you're totally right to be like you are, especially with White Mage, because you don't have shields. I mean, that's a huge downside of White Mage, no shields. So, you do what is comfortable for you. Okay, well, this guy obviously transforms too, because he's almost dead. Whenever I start killing a boss too quickly, I'm like, oh man, this is going to be a multi-phase boss. I mean, it was so clear in the Heavensward story that, like, the church was the bad guys, you know? And then you finally, like, here's where you finally start, like, quote-unquote figuring it out. Pushback, I guess. Yep. I don't know what that black hole was. Dimensional rip. I guess that's probably what the black hole was. There's so many off global cooldowns on Paladin, and I'm not weaving any of them. I'm just using them like as normal attacks.
You just gotta absorb hits and what the fuck?
I guess don't be pushed back into the black hole is the key for that right there.
Maybe.
Good thing I didn't have a black hole behind me, because I did not check to see if there was a black hole behind me. I mean, the Reaper definitely got put into one of the black holes, but I think they dashed out. And I could tell a line was connected to him, so something was going to happen, but I think they got far enough away to cancel it out. These guys aren't playing around, huh? Oh my god. I want to self-heal so bad for situations like that. I was like reading about paladins like rotations and stuff, and like everything was like self-heal, self-heal, and I'm like, I have no self-heals on paladin at level 60. But it's the same thing with warrior. Warrior's entire character is built around self-heals, and you still don't get self-heals until you're like level 60. Well, you have the one self-heal from your single target combo.
I should manage my mana a little bit better than I've been doing. Jesus.
Oh, I totally forgot mana's an issue. It's been so long since I healed. I think they say when you get to around 70% mana is when you want to pop Lucid Dream, something like that. Don't quote me on that, though. And I'm pretty sure all the goblins in this room come to life in a second. Or I guess gargoyles is what I'm trying to say.
Probably.
I think we could skip it if we kill this guy like right now. But yeah, I don't think we did it in time. Or maybe we can't skip it, I'm not sure. Horror Eye. What a name. What a name for an attack. Horror Eye. I wonder what happens when I look at him. If I'm not mistaken, there's a chest. I am mistaken. There's not a chest over there? I thought there was a chest over there. We're already on the last boss. That was pretty quick. Oh, we got one cutscene. Oh, you're the cutscene. Okay.
Nope. I don't want a cutscene.
Well, you got it.
Well, I skipped it.
Well, go back.
No.
Why can't you just have a normal voice when you transform, you know? All of them have to have these weird distorted voices. It's the same thing like in movies and stuff when like a character grows really big. Like, you know, like a Godzilla transformation. Oh, I didn't even see those coming. A Godzilla transformation or something. They move really slow in a lot of stuff. And I always just wonder why. Like, why do you move so slow? Summon Yojimboy? Yojimboy? Who's Yojimboy? I don't think I need to aggro anything here. I'm doing horrible damage right now. These things are not dying at all on my watch. A Reaper's going around cleaning house. I'm sitting here. I'm still fighting the first one I was fighting.
I'm casting as fast as I can cast.
I mean, the Reaper's just killing them in like one hit, so... Oh, we got to 100%. Are we gonna die?
Maybe.
No, we're fine. Oh, he's not at 100%. I'm looking at my own bar. My bar's at 100%. I have the like duty bar where bosses charge up their attacks in the same, like right above where my builder gauge is. And so I confused the two. Because I'm not used to seeing the paladin bar. Oh my god, I didn't see those things again.
Oh! Mother... Lucker.
Yeah, okay, they're all good. We're all good. Hopefully there's no more phases to this boss. I feel like there might be another phase, but hopefully not.
We're gonna find out.
Ooh, nice. Oh, thank God, no phases.
Hey,
It's just
level
all.
up.
Oh, nice. So many of the other bosses had phases, you know? Made me think he might have a phase. Oh, the Reaper left before I can accommodate him. He was a good DPS.
Greed, 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 greed.
Yeah, I need to level up all my Grand Company stuff, so normally I don't even roll on loot that's like level 50.
I normally don't roll on any loot ever.
Really? Why? I mean, you should be needing any loot you need because that dungeon is your level, so it's going to be better than the gear you're wearing.
I already have a level 60, 61 or something set from Raffle My Waffle.
Oh, okay.
So any gear that I get here is just going to be turned into the GC, to be honest with you.
Who is Yojami Boy? I can't even say that, John Lee. I ain't giving nobody Gil. I always like find new players that are like brand new and I give them Gil and then they end up quitting like 2 days later and I'm like, okay, I'm not giving Gil out anymore. So you're level 58 now, right? Yeah. So it'll take a couple more runs of this to level up to 60. But we're gonna get Q so fast.
Am I screwing like your entire game?
No.
Day?
I just leveled up to level 60 on Paladin. So
okay.
this is like right around my level stuff too. So like literally the dungeons we just did got me to level 60. I was at level 59, so I'm like right there with you. It's not like that other dude the other day that like injected himself. And also I offered, you know what I'm saying? Whereas like the other dude was somebody I didn't know and he got me 2 Q penalties. And like when I told him like I'm leveling my Viper and then like 2 dungeons in he's like, let's go to a level 20 dungeon. I'm like, what the fuck is this? You know? That was just crazy. I don't know what like. And then he invited me to a link shell. I was in the link shell for a little bit, and it was just a nonsense link shell. I was like, okay, I gotta leave this. I can't be in this. I can't be a part of this. I don't know what's going on here, but I don't like it. He's a summon from Final Fantasy X. Oh, okay. I forgot that John is a big Final Fantasy X fan. You can fight Anima in this game as one of the trials. Every time I go and fight Anima, I'm like, oh, it's Seymour's mother. Do you play Final Fantasy X, XA?
I did play Final Fantasy X, but it wasn't like my...
But you don't remember very much about it then, since you...
No.
Okay.
I only played through it once.
Now, with the next event that's coming on the 27th of this month, the Rising event, they are adding in the Xanarkin music to the game, so that'll be nice. So the Xanarkin theme song is being added to Final Fantasy XIV. So I'm excited to get that orchestral roll. Okay, this is going to be one of the biggest pools, so let's get ready. You were not ready. But I'll also pop a lot of cooldowns here because we have a boss fight coming up that'll give me a chance to get all my cooldowns back. Oh yeah, these things are dying so fast. Look at that. They all exploded. We got a Bard and a Machinist. They're both Sprouts. With all the stuff dying this fast, I bet these are alt accounts. Yeah.
Probably.
They're so low level, but they just came in here and knocked all this out. Like, even they're, like, looking at their search info, yeah. They don't even have anything, like, over level 70. They're definitely alts.
No,
or they're just really good.
Sad.
I mean, dude, having an alt character and alt account is tough. Like, I don't know why people do it. Like, I know you do it for money. But like I was playing with somebody the other day who was clearly on an alt, and I asked them like, "Oh, you're on an alt?" And they were like, "Yeah, my main is like so and so, so and so." They just like replaying through the story, and I was like, "That's crazy." Like, there's New Game Plus. Like, I don't know. Trying to level up multiple accounts is like, that's a lot of work. Yo Jimbo. That's how you say it? Yo Jimbo? Just like, that sounds like something like a country boy would say. Yo Jimbo. You have to pay him money every single time you summon him. Okay. That's a good summon. So it's basically like in Final Fantasy XIV, you can pay people to come do raids for you. It's the same thing.
Is this guy annoying me more than last time we did this?
Ooh, this boss fight? This boss fight's annoying,
Yeah.
for sure. And it's especially annoying when you have to do it back to back, you know? But that is the best XP in the game. Oh, he's not as good as a lot of the other summons in Final Fantasy X. I remember my favorite Final Fantasy X summon was always Anima. Which, of course, then you find out it was Seymour's mom the whole time, which is, like, creepy. These church knights were always very annoying. Like, every iteration of them. In this dungeon, they're annoying. And then also, like, in the trial, like the Thornton trial, where, like, you fight Thornton as the main boss, but he keeps summoning all of his, like, 12 knights to come, and you have to, like, fight them, too. That's one of the most annoying, longest trials. Like, you can't phase skip anything. You just gotta sit there and take it all.
You know what my favorite trial is? I don't know if it's a trial. Is it considered a trial?
Which one?
The Mog King.
Yeah, that's a trial. Yep.
That is
No,
my
that's one of my
favorite.
favorite too. That's a good one. It's a good one because it's easy and it's funny. I like easy, I like funny, you know? So it checks all my boxes. Shit, I didn't get the mage. There we go, got him. Oh shit, they spawned? My bad. Didn't see them. I thought you had to kill all the little ads before the big dudes would spawn.
I'm trying to keep everybody alive.
You are good right now. I don't think I would need any more heals for the rest of this pool. But maybe.
Well, I don't like slacking.
Oh, I mean, I don't think it's slacking. I think I generally gauge a healer by the lower my health is, but we don't wipe, the better the healer is. Because they're focused on other stuff, you know? But I totally understand your viewpoint of, I'm not used to this, I'm not going to fuck around. Because that's how I am when I heal. Like, on the rare occasion I heal, I'm not fucking around. I don't want to, you know?
Once I get used to, like, how much a Flatus Solace does in a single, like, one hit, then I'll be more confident. Because I still hate how long it takes to cast Cure 2 in this game.
Yeah, I mean, White Mage hard casting heals is definitely scary. As opposed to the rest of the healers. Where you can just, you know, put shields on and, like, have a lot of security. Man, I can't wait till January when this game just, like, totally changes and we have to relearn everything.
Don't remind me.
I'm excited. I think
The main
Evolved
reason I
Combat...
came back-
Why?
Yeah, the main reason I came back was for Beastmaster.
Oh, dude, I cannot wait for Beastmaster. I mean, dude, I was positive Beastmaster was launching with Dawn Trail. I mean, before Dawn Trail, they made it seem like it was launching with Dawn Trail. And then it's been, like, 3 years at this point. Nothing. And honestly, they made it at the Berlin Fan Fest. They really made it seem like it was going to launch with 7.55. I was positive it was launching with 7.55. I got on the day of the patch, and I'm running all over Gridania trying to find the Beastmaster job. And then I found out, oh no, it's coming with the September patch. I was like, what? What? Why? What? But yeah, I am super hyped about Beastmaster. I love the fact that there's a leaderboard and stuff, and yeah. In one of the MMO that first really got me into MMOs was Elder Scrolls Online. And that had like 4-man raids, and that had, you know, the big raids, 24-man, or I forget the actual number, but it also had 4-man and 1-man like trials and raids that were like solo, and they had leaderboards, and it was so much fun to like get on the leaderboard and, you know, like work your way up and get better and better. And like when you finally like got on the leaderboard, it was just very rewarding. Are there any other healers besides White and Red Mage? Well, Red Mage is not a healer. Red Mage is a damage dealer. I feel like you knew that because you played a lot of Final Fantasy games, John. And Red Mage is... I mean, you have heals on a Red Mage, but they're not going to hit hard. But the healers in this class are White Mage, Scholar, Sage, and Astrologian. So White Mage is like your classic hard casting, you know, just heals. Scholar is a summoner. Oh shit, I got hit by this little portal thing. Oh, it increased my vulnerability. I got 2 vulnerability stacks. I don't know how much damage that'll increase. But so you got White Mage, which is like your hard casting, just heals. You've got your Scholar, which is your summoner healer. You have your Sage, which is like your damage dealing healer. So that's like if you want to play a DPS, it's called green DPS. But basically with Sage, the cool thing is you just put an ability called Cardia onto your tank or whoever you want to heal, and as you do damage, you heal the person that has your Cardia attached to him. And then of course you have some other heals that are like cooldowns and stuff, but your main healing comes from your Cardia. And then you have, what's the final healer? Oh, Astrologian. That is your like tarot card reading healer. So you have tarot cards, and basically, I don't know it very well. It's my lowest level class in the game. But you basically, there's a little bit of randomness to it as far as I understand. You pull cards out of a deck to do different things and buffs and hills.
No, they took out the randomness.
Oh, the randomness is gone? Okay, there's no randomness anymore.
It's not like the Corsair in Final Fantasy XI anymore.
Okay. So there's no randomness anymore, but it's still... I haven't put a lot of time into it, so I don't know what distinguishes it from the other healers.
You play the cards, and depending on what card you play, you either do damage or you do massive healing, but the biggest thing is that you have to plan ahead.
Okay.
Because you put down like an AoE heal, but you have to do a specific thing for it to work out the way you want it to.
So is it kind of like Ninja with Jutsu? Where you have to like use your ninjutsu in a certain order to be able to execute a certain ninjutsu.
Right, like you get the 3 cards, one's for healing, one's for damage, one's for AoE healing and damage or whatever. So you do all that, and you have to put like, you have a damage bonus thing that you can put on one person. Like every time you get cards, it's like a 60-second thing.
Okay. Oh, so if you're not planning ahead, you have 60 seconds without your major hills or major damage.
Yeah, like it sounds confusing. I slightly barely remember. I know that they changed it. It's no longer like random cards. Now you get like 3 cards, period. Like these are the 3 cards you're going to get. It's fun. I mean, if you love spamming buttons like a maniac, that is the class you want to play.
I mean, they have very cool cool weapons. I think they have one of the coolest like weapon designs in the game. Oh, I got you. I let you get hit by a couple auto attacks there.
That's all right. You're just making sure I was awake.
Yeah, I didn't waste my cooldown, so I didn't have anything to use. That's not what happened. So, oh, we don't have I thought we had a red mage with us. We had a red mage last run, I guess. Right now we have a bard and a machinist. God, I love machinists. Such an easy class. Dude, bards are fucking complicated as shit.
No, you just rotate through 3 different Bard songs. That's pretty much it.
Well, I don't understand it. And things I don't understand make me mad. Machinist, though, is so simple. I mean, Dancer's probably... Now, I've been told, I'm under the impression that Bard is harder than Dancer. But I do have Dancer at max level, and I do enjoy Dancer quite a bit. And I've had Dancer at max level for a long time versus Machinist. Run away from that person. Run away from them to break the chain. Run away.
I'm trying to run away.
Oh my god.
Is he running towards me?
Yeah, you got to get far away. Get as far away as you can to break the chain. Okay, he healed
I'm
you.
dead.
Cool. Okay, well, we'll just wipe this then.
I was running laps around the edge of the arena, and he just
Yeah,
didn't get any further away.
Yeah, he was just in the middle the whole time. You couldn't have gotten far enough away. It's okay. I explained it to him. A wipe every once in a while is healthy for everybody. Especially with you know, 2 sprouts. Some people get real upset at wipes. Unless it's my fault, generally, that's not me. Sometimes maybe I'll get upset if it's like repeated, but these 2 DPS are doing pretty good. And those chains to break are just one of those mechanics that, like, if you've played Final Fantasy XIV, like, in-game content long enough, it's just one of those things you see and you know what to do. But if you haven't, you don't, you know? And that's a thing with, like, a lot of, I was talking to a guy who, like, a whole group of people came over from SWOTOR recently, like, a large number. Oh, shit. If you see those horses and I don't see them, will you just let me know? If I were you, I'd move to the other side of the arena, though. Because you're standing right where the horses spawn, as opposed to, like, where you can see them early, you know? A lot of people, a large raid group just came over from SWOTOR. Like, a lot of people just came over from, like, in-game SWOTOR stuff. And I was talking to a couple of them, and, like, they were doing, like, nightmare stuff in SWOTOR, which is, like, hard, like, probably harder than most of the content in Final Fantasy XIV. They're just so confused about Final Fantasy XIV, they just cannot figure it out. And it's because they bought a level skip to get through all the content. It's like, there's so much stuff like stacking, the eyeballs, the chain we just saw, that if you don't see it throughout the, like, Final Fantasy XIV does a really good job of, like, spoon-feeding mechanics over, like, 30 dungeons, you know, before they really making it, they, like, build on each mechanic, really well. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. They just do a really good job of it. Of, like, building on the mechanics to make it harder and harder and harder incrementally, even inside of one dungeon. Like, you'll see, like, 2 different bosses will do 2 different mechanics, and then they'll merge them together, you know, later. And it just kind of, like, shows you the mechanics slowly so you can get used to it. But, like, if you skip all that and you just jump to the end game, I don't know how these people think that they're going to be able to do, like, all these in-game raids. Ooh, chains again, run away.
Oh my god. Come on, man.
Yeah, they are not making it easy for you. I needed an Asana if you get one at some point, if it's on your bar. But if not, that's fine.
No, we're gonna do this the hard way. Because
it's gone now, so I'm good.
Earlier, and I couldn't find it earlier, so it's just I'm raw dogging it. You know?
You might not even have it at your level.
I don't think I do, because I couldn't find it on my bar.
We'll find out right after this dungeon. Oh, which we're done with. Oh my god, horses. Chains again. Yeah, you literally have to go to, like, opposite corners of the room. And, like, you guys would be on opposite sides of the room, and then they would run with you to the same corner. It's like, okay. I'm staring at them like, woo.
I had to do my dash to get away from him the first time.
Yeah, that bard's got a good portrait, though.
You check portraits?
Well, they just pop up at the end of the dungeon. I have the setting where they pop up, where you see them.
Oh, no shit.
I have the basic ass portrait, you know. I have the setting. I have it set up where portraits show up at the beginning of the dungeon and the end of the dungeon. I don't know where that setting is, but what I have. Let's see real quick. I'm gonna switch to white mage and check my Asana and see what level I got it at.
I got it up right now. Let's see. Regen, Cure 3, Asylum, Benediction.
Level 10. So yeah, it's under roll, not actions.
Oh, mother. Why am I looking in the wrong place?
There it is, yeah. I mean, makes sense.
Noob.
I mean, sometimes I forget about the actions too, just because they're you know. I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Oh, I should do the same.
You know what? My wife is going to Greece in October, and I'm thinking when she's gone, maybe I'll try to do a 0 to 100 in one sitting challenge on like a preferred server. But I could do it. You back? Let's see. I need to upgrade my weapon on this character.
We need re-raise in Final Fantasy 14.
What's re-raise?
In Final Fantasy 11, you could do a raise and you could do a re-raise, and the re-raise would stick with you for 15 or 20 minutes or something. And if you happen to die, you didn't have to raise; you automatically triggered and raised you up again.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, that is in Final Fantasy 14, but only in deep dungeons. But yeah, at least it. Well, it might be in Boja or wait, which one's? What's the other one? That's from what's the field operation? That's the Final Fantasy 11 field operation.
I don't know.
It starts with an O. It's I'm under the impression one of the field operations is literally like I haven't spent very much time in it, but is like the Final Fantasy 11 mechanics for classes. Orja?
That would completely screw me up.
Well, I mean, all of the field operations have like some in-depth mechanics that have nothing to do with this game. You know. I didn't even check your level. Okay, you're still 58. Cool. I need to eat some food. Do you even get XP from mobs in a dungeon? And does food affect boss XP? I'm gonna say it does.
Just get the manuals from your grand company.
What do the manuals from your grand company do?
It's a flat XP gain, and there's different levels of them. You've never seen a company manual?
I have a bunch in storage. I'm not remembering what you're saying, though. I didn't know there was a flat... But how high do they go?
15-20% boosts, depending.
To what level?
Some of them go up to level 40, some of them go up to level 70 or something like that. Like they have the full level range, but I don't think you can get one past level 80 or something.
I must have forgotten about those. I mean, I don't even have Heat of Battle on, but food's also an additional 3% XP. I just got the ability to turn Heat of Battle on for my grand company, or my free company, so I need to start turning that on every day when I'm trying to level. I used to rely on the other, the old officers in the guild to turn it on. Now I have to do it myself. I'm never going to have it on. I didn't even know what those two other people at the grand companies were, like the OIC people. I didn't even know they had anything to do with creating a free company. It's like, what's OIC even mean? How am I supposed to know that has anything to do with free company? You know? I guess OIC might mean officer in charge. That's the only thing I can think of. That can't be it. We got a dancer in here. This dungeon's about to be fast. Okay, you don't have to come with me down here. You can just immediately turn to the right. So you don't have to, like, come down here and grab these enemies. Yeah, I think that'll make it a little bit easier for healing this next part. And I'm going to grab these and then circle back to where the mage stands. And now I'm just going to pop, like, a bunch of cooldowns. The good thing is I know I won't need any of these cooldowns for the boss, and they should mostly be back by the time we're done with the boss. That's nice. I love having dancers in like lower level dungeons because their AoE is just so strong. Level 58 though, level 57 most classes are gonna have strong AoE, but dancers are so good early on. Viper doesn't get AoE till like level 26. It's crazy. Crazy. And then Peloton. It doesn't speed up a dungeon that much, but it just feels like it does, you know? Then again, I guess the Machinist also had Peloton, and the Bard had... I guess we've had Peloton every time we've come in here. I just don't think about it unless it's on the Dancer. Because Dancer was my main, you know, physical range for a long time. Now I've definitely switched over to Machinist, 100%.
Oh, mother.
What's wrong? I think this one's going pretty good.
No, it's going great. I want to attack him.
I think you need to back up a little bit. Ooh, yeah,
I'm invincible.
You're invincible?
I'm invincible.
I'm invincible.
That's not fair. You have like skills to make you invincible.
Do I have my invincibility skill yet? No, I don't. I'll tell you what though, recently doing like the final extreme trial in Dawn Trail, so like the hardest extreme trial, there is a section where basically you can cheese mechanics if tanks become immune, right? We finally get to so we had 2 tanks and the whole group soaks the first one. The main tank soaks the second one. Off tank soaks the third one. So we've been having a ton of wipes, right? We finally get to the point where I'm the off tank and I need to soak the third one. And we're almost done with the boss. So all I have to do is soak this fucking thing and we're probably going to clear. Yeah, of course, I don't fucking pop my immunity and I die right away. I was so mad at myself. Because, like, I thought that I would have more, like, time to pop the immunity. Like, I thought I could take, like, the first hit or two of the thing without popping it. And I didn't want the later half of of it to, like, hit me and kill you, right? Like, because it's only 10 seconds of immunity. Anyways, it was dumb. But we lived. I made it. I made it work. Or no, we didn't live. We died, but we cleared it after. Later, so I didn't make it work. I died. I was very disappointed in myself. Damn. I think it's a little bit quicker than it was last time, but I'm not positive. Maybe not.
I don't care if it's really fast. I just care that it's chill.
I just like to know. I like to, you know, I just like to, you know. I don't have a DPS meter up, but I am considering one just because I want to get better. But I have no idea, like, how I gauge against other people, you know, on my DPS class. Like, I really don't like playing my Reaper in, like, in-game raids. So I only like taking my Warrior because I have no idea, like, I really don't think my DPS measures up. But I have no idea why I think that, you know? I have no reason to. Whoa. My bad. I must have stood in something right there. I have no tank cooldown, so I'm going to have to, I got 1 tank cooldown. Okay. So I'm going to take aggro, but...
That
Okay.
was my fault.
Good job.
That wasn't your fault.
I don't think so, man. I think I stood in something. I'm not positive, but I think I did. I'm weakened right now, so I am going to take extra damage on this fight.
That's alright.
How are you even supposed to do your flank and rear attacks on a boss with a hitbox this small? Look at that little thing. What are you supposed to do? Obviously, he'll get bigger, but I mean, I don't have the ninja's the one that has flank and rear flank and rear attacks. But it's like when the boss is that small, just give it a full circle, you know, so there's no flank and rear. Just give it a full circle. Sir Grinox.
Mother.
Hey, you made it out. Oh. I'm weakened, and I just got vulnerability stacks. 2 of them, because I didn't look behind me to see the black hole.
You're fine. Everything is fine.
I might be fine, but I just need to pay attention. Okay, now I know the black hole is going to be right behind me because of the hyperdimensional slash.
You've
So
got
I
the
will
worst
move.
healer in the game with you, bro. Everything's fine.
I don't know, man. I've had some healers. I had a healer the other day flame me so hard, and I was doing an in-game raid on my Reaper, and oh man, he was so mean to me.
I died. Wow.
I do not have a Phoenix down, so you were staying down.
That's the first time I get slowed by something.
Oh, I stood in the circle. I thought the attack was over. Okay, 1 down. 2.4%. Oh my god, the ninja was so close.
That was totally worth it.
That ninja,
Not bad.
1.3%. Oh man. If I had not walked back into that circle, we 100% would have cleared it. Why did I walk back into that stupid circle? I just stopped paying attention.
Everything is fine. I told you, everything's fine. All right, is that nailed? Yeah, that nailed.
At least now, I don't think any of his mechanics will surprise me again. I won't get sucked into that stupid black hole again. See, it's just the voice change. I don't understand. Like, why when you get bigger does your voice change like that? It doesn't make any... It's just a weird trope that's been in storytelling for a long time, and it just... Okay. Now I'll remember whenever there's a hyperdimensional slash, that's where the black hole is going to be, so don't put your back to it. Cool. Okay, there's that hole again that I need to step out of. Oh my god, I stepped in it again. That's why I got confused, because it was an orange thing on the ground. Then the orange goes away, of course, so, you know, I think I can go back into it, but then it turns into the black hole.
Oh,
Now
no.
I know better. Now it'll be easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That dimensional rip attack, that's the one that got me last time. See, the ninja went right back in. Yeah. That's not a use of orange circles you see too often, so it totally makes sense why nobody recognizes it. Normally, it's like when the orange is gone, everything's good to go. Is that better? Oh, that is actually a better helmet for me than what I'm wearing. And that's another reason I'm getting hit so hard, is I haven't upgraded my gear since like the 40s. So that's a big problem for me. I need to fix that ASAP. Which I could be fixing it with this dungeon, but I didn't even think about needing on the gear I needed. So ninjas have this AoE attack called like Dodun something, like that they put on the ground. I have a ninja that has the ability to use that attack, and I literally have zero idea how to use it, because you have to like use the correct you know, the correct like kanta or whatever in order. Can't do it. Yeah, the kanta to trigger the ninjutsu or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
I get the rabbit on my head so often with those. It's just like, because I'm trying to experiment.
I'm trying to cast too fast. I mean, there's only you only really need 2 basic ones to like be a good ninja. You don't need all of them.
Which ones are those?
I don't remember, but it was
Okay.
3 button and a 2 button. That was like the only 2 that I ever used, and I was blowing through stuff.
I always do a 3 button. Like I always hit all 3 buttons. So that's one thing, you know, and I just kind of get random attacks. Like I get the fireball a lot. You know, I know the shuriken's a 2-button one that I never use, or maybe it's a 1-button one. I mean, I know samurai really well. Samurai is like kind of similar in the sense of you use the different combos to build up different runes to use different like ultimate attacks. It's not exactly the same, but it's it's like a longer way of charging your ninjutsu. Okay, I'm just gonna AoE all this stuff when it comes to the middle. Okay, no, I'm not. It's not coming. Last time I was trying to range it all down, I couldn't get it. This time I waited for the AoE, and it still kind of... That went a little bit better. Oh, here's the little ninja AoE I need to keep this stuff in. I've had ninjas get real mad at me for not keeping enemies inside of this little circle on the ground. That was a really delayed AoE attack that I just did.
I did the same thing because I couldn't cancel it on time.
It was like a full 2 seconds after the boss died. I'm still casting my spams. Oh wait, they're in cutscenes. Oh, you're in a cutscene. He's in a cutscene. I will say I kind of like his armor set. It's kind of like a classic fantasy chainmail armor set. Not what I think of when I think of a ninja, but the ninja set in this game is kind of a little bit more up-armored. Like the one you get the base ninja set. The chain's coming out.
Clear.
Nice. Yeah, that one went much cleaner for you. The other DPS actually ran away. But it's a dancer. Dancer knows what they're doing. Hey, I dodged the horses for the first time. My dancer over there is going real slow. I'm just staring back at those horses this time. Altar Pyre, that's the fire circles that come on the ground. Yep. Okay, so immediately after Altar Pyre, the horses come out. I was trying to figure out which cast bar meant horses. Oh, chains on you? Oh, good job.
Not on me.
Ooh, you guys are getting low. Altar Pyre and horses again. Oh, no fire on the ground. Just okay. There's the fire. Chains again. But yeah, okay, cool. You already broke it.
No.
Ooh, right at the end there, Ninja went down.
Did I die?
Oh, Ninja died.
I couldn't reach him from the corner.
Oh, I already have that orchestral roll. But I did just get a new weapon from this. Nice. I mean, I need the ninja to roll so I can get that weapon. And I got some new... Oh, man, I got a lot of new gear from this.
Woo!
Yeah, that'll give me a big upgrade on trying to stay alive.
Yeah, I'm only getting about a quarter level, just underneath a quarter level per dungeon.
Okay. Not as many as I thought.
Not as speedy
Well,
as you imagined.
I mean, it's a quarter level is not bad. The only problem I'm having right now is I am super hungry. Like, I really got to go eat some food.
Go grub, bro. You can always start stream again later.
I don't think I'll start the stream again, but I will be back on the game for sure. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go do the other stuff I was working on.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna say goodbye to stream and go eat some food. I really thought I could push through, but I need to go eat. Okay. I'll talk to you later, XA.
Later. Thanks.
John, everybody else, thank everybody for joining the stream today. If you're not a follower, yeah, I love a follow. I'm trying to stream a little bit more. My schedule's 3 days a week right now, but that's going to change based on school and stuff. Probably only go up, but school starts this week, so my first homework assignment's due later this week. Not looking forward to it. I'm too old to have homework assignments due, but I'll be back.